if I remember how to do this. I'm gonna have music playing while I figure it out. Alright. I'm just gonna hang out here for a second. I'm actually gonna go get my water. I'll be right back. Oh, Whiskey, you're here. Hello. I was getting my water, so I didn't see that. Currently, as I'm just chilling, hanging out, waiting, we're listening to Dredge fan songs because they go hard as fuck. Have you ever seen this game before? Do you know about this game? I was like super obsessed with it a couple months ago. I 100%ed like all of the achievements on Twitch, and that's like the first time I've done that since I had an Xbox, which was years ago. Basically it's fucked up fish, so it's perfect for me. And I've been wanting to replay it. There's apparently new DLC coming out eventually, and it looks like a big oil rig. And I don't know when that's coming out, but I'm very excited for it. Because big oil rigs mean, like, I hope they have, like, a big grouper or something, or another show. Call me fucking out, okay. You said that? Okay, you said that this morning, or last night or whenever, in the comment you left on my fic, where you were like, Mac Ghosty Zone writing about dead fish eyes? Who could have guessed it? And that made me giggle. Hi! You! I'm fucking losing my mind over Worm, by the way. I'm so glad you're here. I'm subjecting you to my worm thoughts in person now. Wait, did this song repeat? Hold on. Well, that's a good question. There's gonna be a lot of worm talk. Whiskey, if you don't want worm spoilers, by the way, I'm talking about a pretty big fucking moment. Although you have seen all of my live blogs anyway, it's fine. Pain and suffering. I can't start talking about worm yet, hold on. We have to play a game. I actually... Did this song fucking repeat? No, it's just really long. I want to listen to one other song before I start, and it's gonna come on in a second here. I was listening to this on a loop on my way home from work today, and I need to share it because it's awesome. And it's relevant because it's a song about Dredge, so it's fine. It's a good fucking chapter, dude! I guess I can talk about Worm. What the fuck? I was going into it expecting Emma to pull some bullshit. And wait, I like this part. Teenage evil catharsis. Emma ain't even shit. No, see, usually I have a problem with the whole like, oh, I don't want revenge, I'm better than that kind of plotline, because I'm always like, no, I want bloody, terrible revenge right now, because that's catharsis as fuck. But the way it's handled in this specific instance here, where Taylor was like realizing that she doesn't even fucking care about Emma anymore. The whole reason she had her fucking trigger event in the first place is because of things that Emma did. And now she's like, you're nothing to me. You mean nothing to me. I don't even think about you anymore. Like, that's so... You know that hit Emma like a fucking truck. Yeah, it's the... yes, it's bro, you're nothing to me. Like... Not in the, oh, I'm better than that, like, in the moral sense or whatever. No, she's like, you fucked me up, and I hate you for it, and I'm gonna crawl a centipede across your hand just to get back at you a little bit, which, love that, by the way. you got auto-modded for that. Yes! Yes! Obsessive behavior. Yeah, fuck you. You know. That was like the exact kind of blow that would hurt her the most. Like, if Taylor would have fought back, that would have given her some, like, sick satisfaction in the whole, like, oh, you're stooping to my level. But the fact that Taylor wasn't even, like, internally she was affected by it, but she didn't let any of that show, and so Emma didn't know she was affected by it. And you know that was so fucking frustrating for her. Oh, that was so good. Yes! And... oh, okay, this is turning into a Worm stream. Why don't we just read Worm live on Twitch? Am I allowed to do that? Worm stream! Fuck Dredge, let's talk about Worm the whole time. Worm stream, Worm stream. Wait, I like this part of the song. Okay, I'll give myself to the end of the song. No, wait, I think this is the end of the song. No, it's not. It's fine. I was distracted. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, she compared herself to Jack. That got me. That got me so hard. Like, Jack Slash. I'm gonna fucking Jack the Slasher you. Jack the Slash you. Like, literally the worst person in the world, the scariest person in the world, the leader of one of the worst, like, villain groups in the world, and she's sitting there comparing herself to him. By the way, I'm sitting here looking at my Twitch page as I'm talking about this, and I keep watching the viewer count go from like 8 down to 4 to 8 down to 4. People can't handle my worm talk. This is really funny. Oh, the other thing I was gonna say, this goes back to Emma. Hold on. The whole, like, as bad as her fucking identity reveal was, I did get some sick satisfaction in, the fact that she kept looking at Emma. Hold on, I have to pause this song, it's spoilers. For both of you, because you haven't listened to Blood in the Bayou yet. Wait, where's my tab? I lost my tab. Fuck. Okay. No, but yeah, in that horrible situation where everyone is looking at her, everyone is staring at her, they know who she is. It's literally the whole reason she had her trigger event in the first place. Like, that post that you sent me the other day that was like, the reason Taylor became a panopticon is because, like, that's what her trigger event was. Everyone was just sitting there watching her and doing nothing to help her, and she always thinks she's being watched, and so she watches everyone in return. Now, that came back full force during this fucking chapter. But the fact that, like, in that whole crowd, she kept looking at Emma, and it kept saying, like, Emma was... Yes, they did something this time! Yeah! I have to finish my thought. Hold on, before I lose it. She looked back at Emma, and Emma was scared of her. That gave me such sick satisfaction. Like, you know, in that moment, Emma was thinking, oh shit, all this time I've been tormenting the most powerful villain in the entire city right now. And I'm just imagining that from her point of view, like, all the times she, like, did horrible shit to Taylor, like, ever since the fucking juice thing, and then they stole her backpack and destroyed her art project and all that other shit, and that seems so trivial now compared to everything else Taylor has been, but, like, just imagining the recontextualization, whatever, of all of that shit, knowing now that the person that she was doing that stuff to is the same person who is now ruling the city, basically. She could have turned and killed her very easily at any time, but she didn't. That's some fucked up teenage catharsis. Oh my god. That made me nuts. That made me insane. That was so good. She fought 3 S-class threats and was important about it. Emma, you don't mean shit. Emma, you're nothing. You're nothing. Yes, please. Please tell me. Please tell me, I want to know. Don't even get me fucking started about Arm Man. I refuse to call him Defiant. He hasn't earned my respect enough. Yeah, Dragon stopped! And she even... No, yes. Okay, the part where she smiles and then it, like, zooms in or whatever on Clock Blocker and he goes, oh my god, this is real, that's really her. That got me a little bit. Yeah. Fuck. You got it. Automata hates Cock Blocker. Part of me is like, man, I should turn off Automod, but then the other part of me is like, nah, this is so funny. I love watching my friends get put in jail for swearing at me. Oh, man. Okay, one last thing about Worm, and then I'll start playing the game. Um, yes. Sorry, Whiskey. um, that part at the very end of the chapter. No, it is gonna be one last thing. That part at the end of the chapter about her dad, where she is standing 6.5 city blocks away, realizing her powers range has been extended. And she, in her head, she was like, I don't know why that is, because apparently that only happens when I feel trapped, and I don't feel trapped right now. Girl, you were just trapped in the worst situation you could possibly be trapped in. Of course you're gonna have the fucking power boost. And then the PRT officers were, like, surrounding her house and talking to her dad. And they saw one bug. And it was a butterfly. And they go nuts. Do you imagine? Do you know? Do you know how many bugs there are in the world? Like, these people are gonna be so fucking paranoid of every tiny little ant that they see in the world from now on. Taylor fucking Hebert, man. What the shit? God. Worm's fucking good. Worm is really good. What if a girl was a panopticon and she fucking hated your ass? Whiskey, you need to read Worm, please. I'm going nuts. I'm going insane. It's so good. Oh. What 1 billion insect attack. What if a girl was a panopticon and she had bugs chew off your dick? Which is like one of the first things that she does in the entire book. Look at where she is now. Look at where she's at now. She's grown so much. I'm so proud of her. God forbid women do anything. What don't I even know? How could I possibly not know? I'm ignoring the fact that there are like 10 more chapters. Or not even chapters, 10 more arcs. God. Oh, I know I've said one last thing like four more times. I'm gonna start the game as I'm talking about this, okay? So that's how you know I'm serious. Let me know if volume is fucked, because it's really loud for me. Anyway, the thing I was gonna say. Prediction. I really hope she changes her name. I had a lot of emotions about the whole, like, her saying fuck you to Dragon because she had to give up her name. I really hope she, like, denounces Skitter and has a whole, like, arm man. Hey, look, it's me. Has a whole, like, arm man rebrand. I don't know what her name could possibly be. If she changes her name to Worm, I'm gonna scream. But yeah. Yeah, Worm's good. Worm's really good. Aw, damn. Crashed my boat. Aw, shit. What was I talking about? Surely not Worm. I would never talk about Worm. Jack Slash cameo next interlude. I fucking love that guy. I think he's hilarious. Okay. Pausing worm. It's fish lore time. He just jacked the slashes all over the place. Aw, fuck, he's gonna jack the slash me. Okay. Dredge time. I love the music in this game. It's great. It's beautiful. I'm a grizzled old fisherman. I crashed my boat. God, I'm gonna have to read things. I'm in a silly, goofy mood. I can't read things. Unless it's Worm. Okay. Locking in. The morning light fills your eyes, and you try to sit upright. You're lying on the cold, wet dock where you collapsed the night before. A short man is shouting orders at a handful of workers disembarking from a boat nearby. The man notices you. Welcome to Greater Marrow. I must say, quite the dramatic first impression. I see you've already introduced yourself to the jagged rocks along the bay. Did you not see the lighthouse? It was shining right at you. Ah, well. I'm glad to see our new fisherman upright and breathing. Your boat was hopelessly damaged, but I've had a few of the locals move your things to one of our old vessels. We'll catch up later to discuss more details. I'll let you get out there to catch some fish. Woo! See if you can fill your cargo while you get your bearings in the light. Finally, I don't suppose I need to say this, but get back by sundown before the fog rolls in. Keep a close eye on the time. It can really creep up on you. Yippee! I don't remember any of the controls. I haven't played this game in months. Camera. Oh god, my boat's so slow. I haven't played the beginning of this game in forever. My boat, she's so slow. And she's not blue anymore. Fishing. Hey, check it out. We got a blue mackerel. God, I love the noises in this game. It's so good. We're just relaxing. Relaxing, catching some fish. Got a fucking trophy. Hey, I know that guy. There's nothing fucked up in this game. Floating buoy. It serves to mark safe passage past dangerous rocks and obscured hazards. Dim light also provides a brief respite from the gloom of the night. I'm so relaxed now, guys. Who's Worm? I don't know her. I also don't have a fishing pole to catch stingrays. Or flounders. I think those are flounders. Hell yeah. I'm so good at this. I was built for this. This game fucking rocks. Time only advances when you're moving, fishing, or taking other specific actions. Cool. I wanna get a fucking eel! I can't get an eel! I can't fish in shallow water! Never mind. Get more mackerel, I guess. Eels! Jonesy's not here or else I'd do the eel thing. I really like this game because, well, because it's fucked up fishing, but also you get an encyclopedia and it gives you little fun facts about all the fish. Practically worthless, but enough to stave off hunger. Never mind! Thanks, Dredge! I love you too! Everyone is so mean to me forever. I'm for sure not gonna finish this game. At least tonight. I don't know if I'll play it again. I might, because I like it. But anyway, if you want at the end of the stream, I can go into my save file where I've like 100%ed everything, and I can show you some of the fucked up fish, because they're great. You step onto the dock at Greater Marrow. The mayor is waiting nearby. I see you've returned in one piece. Very good. Before you head off to town, we should discuss the matter of your boat. As I mentioned earlier, your old boat was too badly damaged to be repaired. However, I'm more than happy to sell you that replacement vessel, yours to own. I understand you may not have the necessary funds on hand, so we'll consider it a loan. But I want to make this easy for you. Until your debt is repaid, a tiny portion of your fish sales will go towards paying it off. A small amount of interest will go towards improving the town. So to recap, you'll need to sell fish to the local market, paying off your debt, and in turn, keeping the population fed and satisfied. Selling fish helps the town and pays off my debt. Got it. Off you go then, sell those fish while they're still fresh. Yeah, creature. We'll do a creature tour. Later, when I get tired. My friend the fishmonger. It's such a fucking cool title. You enter a squalid shack on the fringe of the marketplace. The familiar smell of fish fills the air. Flies buzz haphazardly around a downcast man behind the counter. Wow, flies. Just like bugs. Like in my book, Worm. So you're the new fisherman, eh? Surprised they found a new one so fast. What happened to the other one? Wow, just like Taylor Hebert. It takes a certain type of person to last out here. It's not a life for everyone. Anyway, to business. I'll pay you for your fish. Bigger and fresher means more money. Some species are just worth more too. Other towns on other islands might pay you different, but while you've still got a debt outstanding here, I'd suggest you work on paying it off first. So let's see what you've got. Got 2 trophy mackerels. Yeah. Mayor is standing outside the fishmonger store. Excellent work. I have no doubt you'll be able to provide for this town. Look here, I found this down by the docks. I'm sure someone like you could make something out of it. Why don't you take it? Got a research part. Normal level of worm brain rot. I can't even say it gives me brain worms anymore because I'm afraid that's a real and canon thing that's happening. They literally have worms in their brains. Oh, one last thing. Our local shipwright mentioned she might be able to make some modifications to your ship. You should pay her a visit. Oh, the shipwright's cool. Look at her! She's so cool. I got the worms. Those damn worms, you gotta watch out for them. Womean! Womean! As you walk into the yard, you see the shipwright making repairs to a damaged hull. She looks up at you briefly before turning back to her work. You must be the new fisherman. I can make improvements to your vessel in the yard. Mind you, I'm not in the business of doing favors around here. Payment is up front, and everything takes some time to install. Also, if you take on any damage from the rocks, or any damage at all, I can patch it up. Mostly. She shrugs and gestures towards the hole she's currently attempting to repair. A number of wooden boards, all well above the waterline, are splintered and scratched. Take a look round. Just remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install, so plan ahead. We can get a shallow fishing rod. Goddamn, I need it. But I want the better one. So we need to go catch more fish. What do I want? What do I want? I don't have space for that one yet. I want this one. Yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah. Fish time. Why are we nervous? Laughter. What did I say? Or is it about the game? Oh, fuck yeah! Squid. I love that little jingle noise when you catch a new fish. It's great. Oh, you haven't played Dredge either! Oh, this is a new experience for both of you then. I love this game, it's so fun. Hey, it's pretty dark. Hey, it's pretty dark. Hey! Where'd he... Oh, he's gone. Sometimes if you beep your horn, something else beeps at you. Exposure to fog and other things increase your panic. Bright lights and sleeping will reduce it. Ah, a normal game. Normal fishing game. Hey, what's that? Hey, that's fun. That's a normal thing to see at night. I'm gonna go catch more squid. Everything's fine. I'm just catching squid. I need money for a new fishing rod. Don't look at the eyeball on top of my screen. It's fine. Go say hi to people over here. The squid. I love that animal, the squid. You enter a brightly lit shop. It's packed with antiques, the shelves full of jewelry and other baubles. An old man peers at you over silver spectacles. Hello? Is that? No, I don't believe we've met. Forgive me, my eyes aren't what they used to be. I specialize in antiques and jewelry. I'll purchase any special trinkets you happen to have. Have you got anything nice with you today, perhaps? I've got a hole full of squid. Nothing you want. Squid rises from the depths at night to feed or be fed upon. You notice this fun little section at the bottom? Don't worry, we'll fill those out. I'm gonna take a little nap. And we can see again! God, my boat is so slow. You get upgrades eventually, and in my last playthrough, I upgraded my boat very quickly. This feels awful. Used to zoom in. See if we have enough to get... Ah! Lightning. Trundling along. That's okay, because this game is pretty and I like looking at everything. Oh, I've had a special order come through from a customer. If you can fulfill it, I'll pay you above normal prices. They asked for 1 Gulf flounder and 1 gray eel. Just bring them in when you have them. We don't have either of those yet. A rod that can handle shallow water fish in order to catch those. I'm trying to do that, sir. I don't have enough money yet. Lousy weather lately almost makes you not want to get out of bed. But you and I, we've got to do it, eh? We're what keeps people from going hungry. Hi, shipwright. Aw, heck yeah, I can get shallow fishing rod now. Yippee! Now we can go catch eels! And flounder, I guess. Shoots. We need a flounder and an eel. I love that the camera lets you get so close to the boat. I love looking at my boat. It's so cute. Later on, you get like flags and pennants and stuff to put on your boat, and you can change the colors and stuff. You can make it real cute. It's just relaxing. This game is relaxing. There's no horrors in here. We're just catching some flounder. We're just chilling. And now my boat is full of flounder. I love you, boat. Wait. Beep beep. I don't know if I have any room for eel. I think they take up 3 spaces. I probably have room for 1. Yeah. Gray eel. I think they just wanted 1 of each, so I think we can have a completed mission. And we get more money. See, it's just so pretty. Look at that. Look at those sunset colors. The little, like, things floating. The little, like, dust motes or whatever. Gorgeous. Yes. Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep the order on ice until it's ready to go. That's a little... The sound when you pick up a fish. It's a little nasty. Yeah, flounder have both their eyes on the same side of their head. It's real creepy. Got another order here. This one's a little curious. They want a couple of squid and a whole black grouper. Don't see many people fishing squid these days. They only feed at night. And well, you know what nights are like around here. Good luck. Well, you just missed out. I had a whole boat full of fish about 5 minutes ago. You were possessed by me. We only need 65 cents for the loan. That's ridiculous. And you a couple quarters and my boat's fixed. Welcome to the wiki page for flounder open on my laptop. That's great. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you start reading about a weird fish and then you fall asleep. I like my favorite fucked up fact about flounder is that a lot of them will start out with both of their eyes on the different sides of their head, you know, like normal, and the one eye just like migrates over to the other side as they grow. That's awful to me. Lights on, huh? Is squid back, or did I catch all of them? I caught all of them. Yeah, it's fucked up! Oh, look, another boat! Did we go say hi to the other boat? Do you want to go say hi to the other boat? Well, never mind, I guess. I was going to look at the sparkles here. The lighthouse towers above. Waves crash endlessly against the perilous rocks below. All creatures, human or otherwise, would have their brittle bodies broken and thrown at its feet. Ponder at the intrinsic power of this structure, a vast column of stone shouldering the responsibility of countless lives. How long will it stand? How long until it decays into ruin, its purpose exhausted? The lighthouse towers above. Oh, it's good shit. That's some good shit. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Forgot that could happen. Don't look at my eye. Don't look at the eyeball. Fine. Don't look at it. Don't worry about it. We're just catching fish. It's fine. Ah, fuck. Something slithers into my cargo. Take my grouper. Don't worry about it. Sickly stench rises from your cargo hold. Aw, fuck. Get out of here, birds. Get out of here, birds! No! Lost a gray eel to the birds. What's in my cargo? My gray eel has been infected. Surely that's fine. Just go sell it. Hell yeah, baby! Totally normal stuff going on here. This is my relaxing fishing game. Leave me alone. Sometimes relaxing fishing games can have chromatic aberration. And weird birds that steal your fish. And eels that get infected. Punch woman approaches you from the steps to the lighthouse. She stops some distance away and looks at you with concern and visible apprehension. Oh. Why are you here? Come to fish. There's nothing here for someone like you anymore. Do yourself a favor and move on. Turns and shuffles back along the path that leads to the light. She's fun. Grouper! Now, have you seen that strange red light at night? It seemed to be rising from the west. The mayor is walking quickly towards you. He seems to be in a good mood with the spring in his step. Fantastic news. Thanks partly to your efforts, Greater Marrow is growing. Our town is sure to be swarming with visitors any day now. In fact, I've granted consent for the shipwright to expand her facilities. The old dry dock is operational again. I've also allocated some money to improve the fishmonger's services. He might have something to talk to you about soon. Keep up the good work. We're glad you've chosen to be here with us. Yippee! This is the dry dock. We can make significant improvements to your vessel here. We're talking extra space, more attachment points for equipment, even superior hulls. We'll need a decent stock of hard materials for these projects. Lumber, metal scraps, that sort of thing. How do I get materials? There's plenty of decent materials around the coast, from various shipwrecks and the like. I'm sure you'll find a way to get them. Materials assigned towards upgrades here will be stored, so don't worry if you only have half of what we need. Alright. We can upgrade stuff now, we just need to get materials. Oh, I forgot how much reading was in the beginning of this game. I just want to fish. Just the person I was hoping to see. Will you be sailing out east towards Little Marrow? Would you give this package to the dock worker there, please? Small package. The contents don't feel like anything at all, just a wrapped mess of shapes. Me when I have a mess of shapes. That's nothing. The mayor hands you a small damp package bound in string. It's dripping slightly. The dock worker will pay you upon delivery. Please be quick about it. I don't want it to spoil. Dreadful, thanks! Don't forget to check your compass and map if you get lost. Oh, do we have a map? We do have a map! Check it out! Normal places. My favorite of the Four Corners is Stellar Basin. Stellar Basin is awesome. I fucking hate Gale Cliffs. Only because I got stuck there for a while during my first playthrough because I didn't know what I was doing. But I think once I upgrade my boat and I can go a little bit faster, I'm gonna go over to Stellar Basin because it's fun and I want to show you guys Stellar Basin. What else did we need? We needed something else. Squid. Wait. Okay, wait. I have to read some of the fish entries, okay? Because they're funny. Blue mackerel. Practically worthless, but enough to stave off hunger. Cod. Plentiful and basic. Arrow squid. Rises from the depths at night to feed or be fed upon. Gray eel. A slimy creature tainted with the silt and muck of the seabed. Gulf flounder. A pathetic, cowardly, bottom-dwelling fish. Black grouper. A short, stocky fish with mottled black coloring. Perfect camouflage in the black waters of night. Methinks the fisherman is a bit biased against certain fish. We don't know any of these guys yet. A pathetic, cowardly creature. I'm gonna get some more mackerel just for funsies. I thought I just heard a whale. Oh. Let's not go over there. Can I get this yet? I don't think I can. But it's bothering me, the fact that it's glowing. I think I need the dredge to get this. Oh, the name of the game. I might just be able to pick it up. Oh, I can just pick it up. Okay. Lore. We get lore. It's a good sound. Boop. Okay. 20th of August, 1927. So much reading going on. Morning of the second day of the honeymoon, and our first day proper. Today we're sailing around the islands and inlets at the back of Greater Marrow. I love the rocks here. The layers and colors are so striking. Furthermore, the fishing is relatively poor in these shallows, so I know he will keep his hands on the wheel instead of the rods. He renamed the boat last night, Julie. He did a fancy renaming ceremony and everything. I think he took that more seriously than the wedding. Supposedly it's very important to perform it correctly, lest you want ill fortune to follow the vessel. He wanted to throw away everything with the old name on it, but I kept the keychain. Ocean's Riches was a good name. I think he has prepared a surprise picnic lunch. I can see the basket half hidden, stuffed under a blanket at the front of the cabin. I love it when he tries to be romantic. Oh, they fucked up shit, dude. Don't fuck with the ship superstitions. Listen. Took the ship renaming more seriously than the wedding. I don't think he's gonna fuck up the ship superstitions. It'll be fine. Beep. You're so slow. What? A delivery? Let's see here. Tears a small hole in the paper and looks inside. You can't say for sure, but it feels as though he's shielding it from your view. Yeah, nice and fresh. This'll do nicely. I'm to pay you, I suppose? He hands you some money. I was given this old book a few weeks back, but it didn't make much sense to me. You'll surely get more use out of it. He pulls a crumpled book from his back pocket and hands it to you. A number of the pages are folded over. Keep it in your cabin. Perhaps you can read it while you're on the water. Stop by for a chat any time. I know how lonely it can be. He gave us a book! And now we can read stuff while we're swimming around. Not swimming. Driving around. Sustainable fishing. We can go catch more fish. I think I can get these guys now. Please? Yes! Stingray! I can only fit 2 of them. Okay, cool. It's almost night. We can get squid soon. I'm just gonna swim around a little bit. Hey, that's a cool looking fish. I can't get him yet. I don't have an ocean rod. That looks like a shark to me. Just swimming around. Shark cousin! I was so happy. I was so happy when you said you didn't know that. Because that's just like, that's one of those things that I've just known for so long that I just assumed it was common knowledge. And there's so many things like that where I'm just like, yeah, I know this weird animal fact. Surely everybody knows this weird animal fact, and nobody else knows it because that's not a normal thing to know. And I think it's great, because then I get to teach people about it. What's the one, I can never remember the letters. The letters comic where he's like part of the lucky 10,000 or whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Don't worry about what's going on my screen right now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Fuck. I can't turn very fast. Rude. You're here somewhere. Shut up, I'm catching squid. I can find them, they're all gone. My light is so small. Can't see anything. There we go. That looks like some squid. just gonna get a bunch of them, and we can sell the extras. Don't like that the fog is gone. Oh, never mind, it's daytime. Never mind. That scared me. Freaking out. Stop freaking out. I'm in Marrow, it's fine. Nothing bad ever happens in Marrow except for these goddamn birds. I forgot he does that. Oh my, you look exhausted. You're not forgetting to get some sleep, are you? As I always say, taking frequent breaks is an important part of being productive. Don't tell me what to do, Mayor. You're nothing to me. I didn't think you had it in you. Night fishing is a tall order. Been meaning to talk to you about a new business venture I've been considering. Crab pots! Crab pots! I've got one here for you. In fact, it's a bit banged up, but you can get it fixed at the shipwright. It should be pretty straightforward. Just drop it out at sea anywhere and then come back after a day or two to check on it. I've got a customer after a fiddler crab and a common crab. Both species can be found around here. I found this book out back, could be useful to you. The fishmonger reaches under the counter and hands you a damp, battered book. A few shimmering fish scales are stuck to the cover. Let's buy a second one. Crab pots are fun. Your boat's looking a bit banged up. I can repair that here if you like. There, please. Thank you. We can also... No, we can't afford that yet. Never mind. We can get a new engine. Do we have more lights? We don't have a place to put lights yet. 500 or 750? I want a 750. And do we have enough for an engine? Yes, we do! Oh, we're gonna be so good. And I'm gonna sleep for a little bit. There we go. Crab pot ability! So when you put the crab pots out, there's that little thing in the corner that tells you how many crabs you can get. It also tells you the depth. Certain crabs can only be caught at, like, super deep depths. There's one part... I don't know. This game doesn't really have spoilers. It's not... It's just, like, where you catch a fish. There's a part over by, I think it's Stellar Basin, where you're just, like, driving like this, and if you have the crab pot ability open, you'll see the depth go from, like, 20 meters, and then you'll go a little bit further and it drops down to, like, 200 meters, like nothing. It's very creepy. And it never tells you that unless you're holding a crab pot. There's another boat bottle here, or a ship bottle, or a note bottle, that's what I'm trying to say. And another one, I'll just get them both and then read them both at the same time. Don't worry about this. Oh, never mind, this isn't a bottle. We can't get that yet. Back to where it's safe, and then I will read more lore. More boat lore. Alright. Oh, we can read about stingrays now. Good eating, but requires careful preparation. Sure, alright. This is 21st of August, 1927. We had a slight accident yesterday around the shallows at the back of Greater Marrow. A rock seemingly appeared out of nowhere and struck the front of the boat. It did not penetrate the hull, but jostled us around and a few items fell overboard into the water. We did not see what they were, which is of some concern, but we believe all important articles are accounted for. He has been checking over some notes from the boat renaming ceremony. He is paranoid that he performed the steps incorrectly. I have never known him to be so superstitious. Those boat traditions, man. She kept the damn keychain. It's fine. She's just being sentimental. She can do what she wants. God forbid women do anything. Finish the book. Now we have 10% chance not to reduce fish stocks when catching a fish with a rod. Hefty tome and laborious to read. It goes into great detail about techniques that can be employed to reduce the impacts of fishing upon fish stocks. Mentioned something about ensuring a healthy ecosystem for future generations. Yay! There are many benefits to being a marine biologist. I know I've heard of that before, but what is it? I know I've heard that before. The bad luck theater thing. I think they had an episode of Spirits about that. Don't have any crabs yet. I should go exploring now that we're a little faster. No, I need the fishing rod. I need the thing so I can catch sharks and other ocean things. How much was that? That was like 400 something. We've got a lot of fish to catch. I think there's more stuff over here. Get some more eels. Never mind. Get one more eel. Oh, it's Macbeth. Okay, yeah. What are these guys? These more groupers? Yeah, it's more groupers. They look weirdly round in the water shadows. Oh! Hey now. That was a new sound. We've got a tusked grouper. That's not even like... That's a really boring one to get as our first one. Scare these birds away. Okay. Normal fish. Check our journal about that. Tusked grouper. Remember how I said we would fill these out? This is like a normal one. Pig-leg tusks protrude from the mouth of this ravenous brute. With no eyes to speak of, it attacks indiscriminately. Normal fish! Normal fish! See if we've got any crabs. We've got a common crab. Normal fish! That's honestly kind of a disappointing one to show off the aberrations, because, like, they get weird. If we can get a mackerel. Mackerel? What am I saying? Never mind, we don't have enough room for that. Alright, let's go sell the fucked up grouper. Big fish. Got any crabs for that order? Yes, I do. So small. What is it today? You hand the grotesque fish to the fishmonger. He grins, raising the fish up to his face before inhaling a deep, stuttering breath. Ah, now this is the sort of specimen to liven up my day. I wonder. He runs his fingers firmly along the length of the fish, as though feeling for something. He pushes from one side of its stomach, and a small shape can be seen against the bulging scales. He slices the fish open. From its stomach, he pulls a small piece of fabric and spreads it on the counter. It's a delicately patterned handkerchief. Well, I've never seen that before in all my days. I'll give you this thing, and I'll pay you for the fish too, of course. It's not the first corrupted fish I've seen in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find more before too long. I'll pay you well if you find any more. Check it out! There was a thing in that fish! A once beautiful handkerchief drawn from the insides of a grotesque fish, patterned with delicate crimson thread. A man is looking at you through your cabin window. His face is mostly shadow. I know what you took to the fishmonger. And I'll be clear. I know he extracted an artifact from it. I need to inspect it, but not here. Meet me on Blackstone Isle. Head out of this bay and cut south. I have a business proposition that you'll want to hear. I'll be waiting. Normal! Normal! Oh, we can ask the mayor lore things. I'll wait until later to do that. Normal fishing game. Normal fishing game. Wait until they start eating things. Give me a fiddler crab. I also want a fucked up mackerel. Get me some beets. They're all just blue. This game hates my gay ass. I want to catch you. Yeah! Never mind, this game doesn't hate my gay ass. Cod. The cod. I want more mackerel. Never mind. They're over here. I think. Yeah. Just want one. Come on. There's 3 different kinds. Give me one. Oh, we have to... Caught a strange-looking fish. I've never seen anything like it in all my years. It died as soon as it was pulled from the water, but its scales are still pulsing with a strange rhythm. I don't want to handle it anymore. I have a headache and my ears are ringing slightly. Maybe the fishmonger at Greater Marrow will know more. Oh, we can read about crabs! We can read about crabs. Common crab. Crusty carapace and clicking claws. That's fun to say. Caught in a cage close to the coast. That's so many C's. Holy shit. Fiddler crab. A relatively normal-sized crab with a preposterously large claw. The claw can grip with incredible strength, but the arm is fragile and can be snapped off with ease. Have you caught any crabs? Yes, I have. Fishmonger wraps up the crabs and hands you some money. These'll do. Glad you got some use of that old pot. You can always buy more here or repair damaged ones at the shipyard. I have one final request for you. As you've seen, some fish around here can develop odd deformities. What do you think happens to a person that eats the flesh of one of these mutants? Nothing! I'm gonna say nothing. Beefs! Actually, that's perfect. I was thinking about taking a break to get a snack soon. So I'm gonna finish reading what this guy has to say and then go get a snack. Well, perhaps, but I want to know for sure. Bring me a mutant fish. Any will do. Just keep this between the two of us. What do you think happens to a person who eats the flesh of a mutant fish? The fishmonger at Greater Marrow received a special order from a customer. He says he'll pay me well for fulfilling the order. Never mind, I thought that would say something more interesting. I don't want to go to Blackstone yet. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break and go get a snack. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. I got frozen raspberries and some soda. Ah, fuck. Chat's on fire. Whiskey! Streamer's gone. Time for arson. Oh god, oh fuck. So, while I was eating my snack, I went on Tumblr, and Roz isn't here, so I'm gonna have to repeat this when they get back, because they need to see it. But I made one of my worm posts. In one of the tags, I was like, quick, someone make a defiant, YouTube apology thumbnail. And what do I see when I open Tumblr but one of the, like, 4 worm blogs who followed me for my live vlogs has, in fact, drawn a defiant YouTube apology thumbnail. That's all I've wanted in my whole life. This is hilarious. He's playing a ukulele and everything. Worm is so beautiful. Whiskey, you need to read Worm. You're gonna like it so much. It's so fucking good, dude. And usually, I'm gonna give you the propaganda, okay? Usually it takes me a while to get into a new thing. I'm like, I don't want to get attached to a whole new set of characters, whatever, you know how it is. Oh, another fucked up fish! Hey! They heard me talking about Worm. But like, with Worm, the characters are so good. They're just like, all of them. All of them are so well, like, well written and interesting, and it has the interludes, which, like, the interludes are really cool because they give you, like, the perspective of just, like, a random character. Like, okay, so there's 2 heroes, by the way, 2 heroes called Assault and Battery. Those are their names. And I read that the first time and I was like, what the fuck do you mean they're heroes and their names are Assault and Battery? But there was a chapter, there was an interlude from Battery's perspective, and it was like how she got her powers and how the 2 of them met, and like, I got really attached to them. Hey! Hey, now we're getting all the fun stuff. I should talk about Worm more. It gives me all the fucked up fish. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'll read about them in a second. Let me get back to... Got the scary eye. I've got to go back to bright lights. Now we can read about... We got a barbed eel and a brood squid. Okay. Let's see. Let's do the eel first. Barbed eel. A spine broken with sharp angles and crooked curves, a row of teeth bent on revenge. That's cool shit. That's some cool shit. That's some cool shit. I love the aberration journal entries. They're so fun. Brood squid. Tentacles sprout from a glowing core inside a gelatinous sac. Other cores lay dormant alongside. Look at that thing! It's so gross! It's so gross. And there's so many of them. Look at the outlines. There's just so many of them. This game is awesome. Look at that thing! Fisherman, have you run into a photographer on your travels? She docked here a few days ago for supplies. Suggested that she take some pictures of the town for promotional purposes, but she didn't seem too interested. She mentioned she was heading south. Perhaps you should introduce yourself. Have you got any of those mutants with you now? Remember, any aberrant fish will suffice. I suspect they're all the same underneath. Which one is worth more? Probably the eel, so I'll give him the squid. Are you so ready for this? The fishmonger takes the aberrated fish from you. He clutches it close to his chest, wringing his hands around its slimy body. Yes, this should do nicely. Here's what the fish is worth. And why don't you take these too? They're of no use to me. He gave us more research parts. Do you hear that? It sounds like the faintest whispering. You listen. Silence. In the stillness of the room, the fishmonger's hands begin to tremble. His face grows anguished. Please, sell what you need, then leave. I must deal with this creature. Quickly now. Normal way to react to a weird fucked up fish. The fishmonger's door slams behind you. You hear heavy scraping of a metal bar sliding across it. Fishmonger's door is barred from the inside. Fisherman, what is it? You look a touch troubled. Is the fog starting to get to you? Completely normal around here. Nothing to worry about. With a good night's rest, you'll be right as rain by morning. He's telling me to sleep again. Whoa, whispering? Just like my friends William Wisp from Prime Defenders. Just like my friend William Wisp. Just like my friend Clarence Albert from Prime Defenders. I can't start talking about Clarence again. Did you see me going insane about Clarence last night? I had a moment. Just like my friend Clarence Albert. I have to do everything myself around here. There's only 2 fics. And one of them is a crack ship between Clarence Mal and then Niklaus, who is the bad guy from Riptide. Which is hilarious, but not what I want to read. And the other one is an AU where it's Clarence and Mal are William's dads, and I don't want to read that. I don't want to read that. That's it. That's all there is. There's so much to him. Sorry, my mouse. I'm shaking my hands. I forget that people are watching the game. It's insane to me that people don't talk about Clarence and Mal more. Like, basically the gist of my whole thing was like, people on Tumblr are so obsessed with saying the whole thing about like, oh, I love a character that dies before the story even starts and is haunting the narrative. And I'm like, that's literally what Clarence is. He's literally a ghost. He's literally haunting the narrative. And nobody talks about him. Ugh, it's fine. I'll do it myself. I'll be the Clarence guy. He's literally a ghost. Oh my god, I can't even sell these fish because the fishmonger is... he locked me out. What am I gonna do? I guess I can go talk to the collector. Oh, you don't know his name yet. Never mind. I'm gonna go talk to the creepy guy. I guess I'll just get rid of these fish. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to pick you up only to then drop you back in the water. It's not my fault. Put this handkerchief in storage. We don't need it yet. And I'll get more research. What do we need? I guess I'll get this. This is pretty convenient. If you're wanting to get a bit more out of your engines, take a look through this book, On the House. She pulls a book from a toolbox nearby and hands it to you. A few of the pages are stuck together with grease. Wow. Woman. Sell both of these, and then I can buy this fishing pole, which has both of them. Then when I get $410, I can buy an oceanic rod, and then we can go catch sharks. Woman. There's another lady that shows up here eventually, and she's also very cool. There's a lot of women in this game, and it's kinda great. I love being a fisherman and being surrounded by so many beautiful women. We got a new book. Rods will reel in fish 10% more effectively. Now we got correct engine operation. Cool. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, Roz is back! Hello! We got a fucked up squid and a fucked up eel. Here, you can see them. Oh, I'll read the journal entries again because they're cool. Okay, too far. We got a brood squid. Tentacles sprout from a glowing core inside a gelatinous sac. Other cores lay dormant inside. Yeah, fucked up gross squishy squid. And we got a barbed eel. A spine broken with sharp angles and crooked curves. A row of teeth bent on revenge. Friend shape! I know, right? Look at his little teeth. I love him. I wanna get a crab. I wanna get fucked up crabs. The crabs take so long to get. I know, right? I have to show you the rest of the journal entries because there's so many of them that are like, why did you write that? That goes so hard. Why did you write it like that? It's the madness. Fish madness. Oh yeah, also, Fishmonger asked for one of the aberrations and we gave it to him. And he started shaking and locked the door and now we can't sell things to him anymore. We have not figured out what the beacon is yet. I can go there. He had a totally normal reaction. Let's go to the beacon. Use my foghorn. Let me check. Ah, my friend is here. You. Have you yet? I think you're a grouper. That's a grouper. I don't need you yet. Nothing bad ever happens to the fishmonger. Oh, there's a tornado. Hold on, we have to wait for the tornado. Nope. Oh yeah, we have a spyglass, by the way. And then zoom in and look at stuff. I don't think we can do anything with the beacon yet. I think we need the dredge for the beacon, if I remember correctly. But we'll still go look at it. Yeah, we can't get this yet. Shapes in the deep. You don't have the right equipment for this spot. Don't worry, we'll get it eventually. There's some eels. I don't know why I'm catching fish. We can't sell anything. Fishmonger is being, consumed by the madness. The fish madness. Something slithers into your cargo hold. Fuck. You guys don't even know what it's like to have the fish madness. If anyone here will talk to me. Ah, the birds. Go away. I already have the fish madness. You guys don't understand my fish madness. How's the day treating you? Do you ever process shipments from Blackstone Isle? That old ruin? Doubt it. Let's see. He flicks through a large book, or through a large logbook. It appears to be a record of shipping manifests. Thought so. It doesn't even have a shipping address. As far as I know, nobody lives there. What else can I do for you? What's it like working on the docks? As changeable as the weather. Most days it's pretty quiet. The pay's not too great, but the work's straightforward. That suits me to a T. It's good God, I can't read. It's good to get that fresh sea breeze without actually being on the water. No offense, but you wouldn't get me on one of those, out on those seas every day. What else can I do for you? Nothing. I guess we have to go to Blackstone now. Don't wanna. I wanna catch fish, but my friend the fishmonger won't buy things from me. Is there a stench? Ah, my crabs. My crabs and my grouper have been infected. I'm mongerless. Insert image of Megamind staring at the camera. No mongers. The handkerchief, because that's what he wanted. Song. Ruined mansion. The man is standing in the doorway watching you approach. He's holding an old book in one hand. It's bound in crimson with silver ribbons. You came. Good. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a collector of many things, art and artifacts, treasures and truths, and curios that occupy the periphery of desire. And you have something for me. You give the handkerchief to the collector. He holds it up to the flickering light and studies it. These patterns are unmistakable. Even after all this time, This handkerchief comes from an old ship I've been searching for. It sank many years ago. It carried items of great importance. As you can imagine, retrieving them is proving to be a challenge. That's where you come in. My proposition is this. I will outfit your vessel with equipment that will let you dredge the wrecks in dark depths. Hey, that's the name of the game! Find me these lost relics and I will reward you in ways beyond all imagining. You need not give up your fishing career. I merely need a few hours with your vessel to make the necessary alterations. What do you say? I'm about to dredge all over the place. It's fucking dredging time. Couldn't type fast enough. An excellent decision. I'll prepare the equipment immediately. The The relics we're looking for are a ring, a necklace, a watch, a music box, and a key. I would encourage you to ask around the towns about shipwrecks or other strange occurrences, anything that might be worth investigating. Return when you have something. Alright, cool. I definitely trust that. He's a cool guy. He gave me a dredge! Look, we have a little dredge in the back of our boat now! Now when it's nighttime again, we can go to the beacon. Just like in Worm, when the big worm worms all over the gunshot. While we're waiting for nighttime and also the fishmonger, we can go dredging, and dredging is how we get the materials we need to upgrade our boat. So with this one, we have to, like, avoid the holes. The little spinny wheel. Oh, we got a crab? We got a crab. And I can't do anything with it, as I have no mongers. Ah, shit. Good at this game, I promise. No mongers. What did you say about worm? Big worms that worm all over the place. Cannot confirm or deny. Oh, we learned correct engine operation. What did we get from that? Get to go faster. Engines provide 5% more movement speed. Woo! I feel 5% faster. It's nighttime, I see the beacon. We're gonna go put stuff in storage first. Shipwright, please repair my stuff and also fix my boat. We want rod spaces, net spaces, engine spaces. I want light. We need more light. So we need one more board. And then after that I want nets. Alright. Fishmonger, are you back yet? Oh, he's back! Ugh, blinding headache today. Did you come by yesterday? I don't recall. Anyway, what can I do for you? Buy my crabs. I'm sure he's fine. We'll talk to these people later. I want to go to the beacon. Monger has returned. Wait, let me check. Nobody's out tonight. Oh. Hi, friend. Hey, friend. Hey, friend. Hey, friend. Hey, friend. I wasn't fast enough to get away from him. That's my friend the other boat. That's my friend the other boat. You know how when you beep and it sometimes beeps back at you? That's my friend the other boat. Oh hey. It's a normal thing to see in the water. Guys, I'm doing great. I'm doing really good at keeping my paranoia down. Anyway, let's dredge at the beacon. Key! Antique diary key. So, that was the beacon. And there's some big bones. Some nice big bones. And some friendly grouper. Ah, my rod's broken. Never mind. My friend the other boat ate my fishing pole. Now I can't fish in the fishing game. God, it's so pretty. Anyway. My friend Fishmonger is back, which means we can eventually get a better fishing pole, and then we can catch sharks and go out further into the sea. What was I doing? Fishmonger? No. Shipwright. Fix my boat, please. Thank you. And we can talk to people now. It is! It's such a pretty game. You get a camera later, and it lets you do like a photo mode. I've gotten some good screenshots. Because once you're like out in the open ocean, you get like random events sometimes, and a lot of those are like, you can find just other random sea creatures that you can't catch with your fishing pole, like whales will come up and swim next to your boat, and like a sea turtle, and in some places there's an alligator. There's like a mangrove swamp area and there's alligators swimming in it. Oh, it's so cool. One of the random events, I'm gonna spoil this for you because it scares the shit out of me every time it happens. So if you get your paranoia up super high when you're on the open ocean, sometimes a giant tentacle will come out of the water. And if it comes up right next to you, it'll attack the boat. But if it comes up far in the distance, a big whale will come up and grab it and take it back down, and it's so fucking cool. Yeah, and it scares the crap out of me every time it happens because it makes a loud noise still. And I see the tentacle and I'm like, oh god, I gotta get out of here. And then the whale comes and I'm like, oh god, a bigger thing is gonna eat me. Let's talk to the lighthouse keeper. She's my favorite. I love weird old ladies. Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? She eyes you suspiciously. There's a spot near the back of Greater Marrow where the current carries wreckage in from the sea. Some nights you can see an unnatural glow rising from that patch of dark water. I can't imagine what's down there in the deep. So if you're looking for what I think you're looking for, it's best you just move on. That was the beacon. Have you heard of any strange things happening? I see plenty of strange things from atop the lighthouse. Sometimes I don't know whether or not I can trust my own eyes. She holds the lantern up so that it shines brightly into your eyes. Onto your face. I just made that up. Are you really standing here in front of me? Or is this just another of the fog's tricks? Who lives on Blackstone Isle? I see a lot from up here, you know. I saw that ill-fated boat return. I chose to look the other way. I watched an unnatural glow flicker through those windows. Whatever you've got planned, I hope you know what you're doing out there. She seems nice. Oh, we can get lore from the mayor now. I wanted to ask about the wider region. Certainly, is there somewhere in particular you wish to know more about? Blackstone Isle. I don't know a great deal. It technically falls under the jurisdiction of Little Marrow. I believe it was sold to a private owner some 20 years ago. They must have had a special arrangement. Such a sale is why is that hard to say? Such a sale is quite uncommon. Very complicated paperwork involved, you see. I've not met the owner. I suspect they don't live around here. The island seems quite uninhabited. Let's not do any of these yet. Any shipwrecks? Shipwrecks, unfortunately there have been quite a few in recent years. The lighthouse helps, but even it struggles to cut through the fog some nights. We do our best to salvage and clear any shipwrecks that occur around this side of the island. That should make fishing a bit easier for you. Around the back, though, it's a little harder to get to. There are still some wrecks toward the deeper patches. You'll want to avoid that area. What do you know about strange occurrences? Well, I heard that my counterpart in Little Marrow met the most unfortunate end. They say he went quite mad suddenly. One day he was normal. The next he was pacing the shoreline, hurling people's belongings into the sea. After some days like this, he disappeared, never to be seen again. Nowadays, the tale of the old mayor is used to scare children. Not many remember him, myself included, and those that do remember don't seem to like talking about it. A most unpleasant subject. What else can I do? What happened to the last fisherman? The last fisherman? Oh, he was very unreliable. He'd go out at night, come back with no fish, and proceed to sleep all day. He was also a terrible captain. I mean, really terrible. Constantly running aground on the reef, even in broad daylight. The shipwright almost ran out of wood for repairs. No, he was no good. One evening he left and never came back. So long, he shan't be missed by us. Woo, lore time. Oh, this is the builder! I really like the builder. She's so cool. You approach a woman sitting on the dockside, staring out to sea. She turns to you. What's it like out there? It's peaceful. It's gotta be a damn sight better than this bloody town. I think I just need to get away for a while. Maybe not come back. Going backwards is a mistake, don't you think? You should always keep moving forward. Moving along. Interesting choices from the fisherman. It's not so bad here. I don't want to move along. I can't go back. It's not so bad here. She's gazing out to sea again, lost in thought. Say, if you find me some materials, maybe you can help me move? I mean, really move. There's an island I've heard about, Steel Point, just to the north. 2 units of lumber and 2 units of scrap is all I need. I can make a new place for myself out there. You'd be welcome to visit, too. Just stack it up at Steel Point when you have anything. I'll pay you when the job's done. She can build herself a whole house with 2 pieces of lumber and 2 pieces of scrap metal. we should probably turn the key into the collector. If only because it's taking up a lot of inventory space. Dredge. We can dredge. Shapes in the deep. Worn gold ring. Yeah, can I? Oh, I can. Odd. Might as well while I'm here. Three-headed god! Yippee! Three heads writhe and struggle in unison. Three mouths hang agape, then close shut together. Three lives lived as one. One fate bound to many. Yay! Three friends for the price of one! Love when that happens. Alright, here's your key. You enter the collector's house. He's standing at the back of the room, still holding the silver and crimson book. He seems impatient. Well, you have something, don't you? Show me. You hand him the key. The cold metal shimmers a strange shine as he holds it. The shape of the key, the teeth, the head, now somehow seem changed, smaller. Has it always been this way? Is this all? Where's the lock? The collector grows agitated. It seems the pieces we're looking for have traveled further than I anticipated. Much further, I suspect. In that case, allow me to aid your travels. He turns a few pages in his book and mutters something low under his breath. A burst of light fills your vision, and you stagger back briefly. Now go, we have more relics to uncover. Ability unlocked, haste! Otherworldly speed, at a price. My intuition tells me that the current may have carried some debris to the southeast, towards Gale Cliffs. Make that your priority. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? Lots of other stuff. The words you read from that book, what did they do to me? The book holds power from the deep. I merely extended the power towards you. Is there one in particular you wish to know more about? Haste. The words of haste are instant and cruel. They will impart a terrible speed to your vessel. Be warned, however, it may put a great deal of stress on your engines. How long have you lived here? Quite some time. I used to be a fisherman, as was my father before, but 2 decades ago I took up residence here. I needed to focus on other endeavors. I found that this island has a certain strength to it. Those dark basalt columns stretching downwards into the deep. Do you know who owned these relics? Yes. Who? He looks at you. For a moment, a look of something like regret flashes in his eyes. An old friend. Where should I look for the relics? He already said this. Take a look at these trinkets. Do not bother me with common clutter. I hear that the trader in Little Marrow deals with such trivialities. Dredge lore goes hard! Yes! Haste adds speed to your engines, but increases panic and engine heat. So now we can go really fast! But if we do that for too long, our engines will burn out. But we can go really fast! That's even better when you have an upgraded engine. It goes so fast. We can go so fast. Oh, we have a grieving father. Just what I need. Hello, grieving father. Hello. Hello, is everything okay? Why would that be your first question to a man named Grieving Father? Know of any shipwrecks around here, Mr. Grieving Father? Well, yes, you see. My only son was lost at sea some years ago. He's still out there somewhere. In one of those wrecks. All alone in the cold, dark water. The man is clearly trying his hardest to remain composed, but tremors of grief rack his body. I was wondering, I noticed you have some dredging equipment installed on your vessel. If you're able to retrieve any of his belongings from the wreck, I think he'd feel more at peace if his mementos were with me. He wore a bronze belt buckle, specially engraved. I'd recognize it anywhere. If there's a chance you could find it, I'd be in your debt. Whoa, people are being loud outside. What do you know about any strange occurrences? I don't get out a lot anymore, so I don't see much of what goes on. But I do remember the old mayor in his final days. What an awful sight it was. Screaming and throwing things into the sea. Throw it back, he would cry, over and over. Begging anyone who would listen, howling it to the wind. These days, I almost feel like I understand. These people are so normal. I wasn't looking at chat. Whoa, grieving father, just like my friend Mark Winters from Prime Defenders Season 2. My friend grieving father like Mark Winters from New Haven Wards. This guy have anything new to say? Tell me about shipwrecks, bro. I know there were a few round the eastern side of the island, mostly rotted away by now, I'd expect, or dashed apart by the waves. Poor souls keep hitting the rocks in the fog, I guess. There's a blind spot back there where the lighthouse can't be seen. People get turned around. Any strange occurrences? I overheard a tale in a tavern some years ago. Sounded pretty strange to me. Supposedly some 20-odd years ago, a fisherman from these parts hauled up an old sealed casket from the sea floor. They pried it open and took what was inside for themselves. That very night, the fog rolled in for the first time, and it has cloaked the seas ever since that night. Every night since. What was in that accursed casket, nobody knows. All of the crew that laid eyes on its contents went mad, or worse. The casket and crew have since disappeared without a trace, but the fog remains. Crazy stuff, huh? Crazy stuff, huh? New Haven Ward's mention! As if I haven't been thinking about it constantly for the last month. Always in my brain, forever in my brain. Raz, I need you to finish Prime Defenders so I can talk about Clarence and Malmore. They take up so much brain space. The wind. The wind is leading me. I should probably follow the wind, huh? I know where this takes me, I'm not doing it yet. Oh, hello? Guys, look. Guys, it's my friend the other boat. Hi, my friend the other boat. Oh, I forgot! That's why you have the spyglass. It shows you where fish are located. That is a huge thing. Wait, was that... There's a second one? Another boat? Wait, I can get away from him now. God, I love that noise. Whee! I'm still not fast enough. Never mind. Boat-shaped friend! Who wants to eat me so badly? It's like, ooh, delicious, my favorite, another boat. Alright, it's grinding time. It's fishing time. We're gonna fish all over the place. I need $400. Lighthouse keeper emerges from the dark forest that flanks the town. She walks towards the dock with a confused look on her face. Oh, it's you. Who were you expecting? Your engine, it sounds like... I'm sorry, I mistook it for the vessel of an old friend. Dejected, she turns around and walks back towards the lighthouse. Okay. Bye, lighthouse keeper. You're so cool. I love cool old ladies. Do I have anything to give you? I don't think I do. Oh, I have crab traps still. I need to put out my crab traps. Come on. My silly lights keep wanting to go out. That's a normal thing for them to do. I've just got bad light bulbs. You know how it is. What I need is more fucked up fun fish, because they get me more money. Trees are in my camera. All that's left of this boat is an old husk. You pull a little closer. Wow, look at all that! We get jewelry, we get a research part, we get lumber. Look at that. Cool. We can go take this lumber over to Steel Point, which I believe is over that way. Oh, and we have... Okay, we have full paranoia right now. Stone trembles before you. Unknown symbols glow from within. Place your hand on the stone. Sudden chill rushes through the marrow of your bones, surging up your arm, your neck. A deep vision enters your mind. The town of Greater Marrow burns. The lighthouse lies collapsed, its light extinguished. A red glow fills the sky behind a cyclone that drains the world. Yippee! Hey, a cyclone that drains the world! Oh, fuck! That was awesome timing. No. Ah, god damn it. A grotesque mackerel landed on the deck! What? I didn't know that could happen. Hey! Hey! Hey, friend! I've been hit by the tornadoes so many times in this game, I've never had that happen before. No, 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 no. Okay. Sorry, I was distracted by the grotesque mackerel. See, the ocean loves me. My wife. Okay, when the fishing spots have the little blue glow over them, that either means there's a trophy fish there or there's a aberration there. Let's hope that it's the second one. Because I would love that. Yes! A many-eyed mackerel! So many good friends. When I have many eyes. Okay, we're gonna go sell these, and then I'll read journal entries for them. I love the screams of the damned that play every time I use my fun haste mechanic. Better to come back with a small catch than not come back at all. Yeah, do we have enough? No, we're so close. Okay, we need 410. Let's read about some grotesque mackerel. Another fucked up mackerel. Okay, grotesque mackerel. Corrupted scales and bulbous eyes like nothing you've ever seen before. Many-eyed mackerel. Gill plates dotted with eyeballs. Superfluous but scanning. Frantically. All eyes see right through you. God, I love this game! I love this game! This game is so cool, guys. Guys, this game is so cool. Games that were made specifically for me. Wind, you're so needy. I'll go to you eventually. Alright, I'm gonna sell this one fish, and then I'm gonna sleep until the day. And then we're gonna go take lumber to the... what's it called? Steel Point. Sleep. Okay. God, it's so pretty. Let's see. We're going up. Going up. I think this is Steel Point. Maybe? Yes, it is. Wow, venturing out into the open sea. I think that's the mangroves over there. Twisted Labyrinth? Is that what it's called? Twisted Strand. Close enough. There's a cute little dock here. Steel Point. We just need 2 scrap metal. And then the builder can move in. Which I think we can get right over here from this fun little shipwreck. But I want you. God, I thought I could make it before that. Playing it risky. Alright. Actually, I'll get a couple extras for my boat. so I can upgrade. Cool, 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 cool. So cool. And now the builder can build her little house with her 2 scraps of wood and 2 scraps of metal. Fuck it. Okay, now we can go back and tell her her home is ready. Actually, I'm gonna follow the wind now. Might as well, while we're out here. Check it out. There's a nice little tornado happening over there. Wind will lead you to certain things. Slab of rock juts from the water, bearing crude signals, brewing... Let me start over. Hold on. A slab of rock juts from the water, bearing crude symbols of curved fish. At its base, a rough shape has been chiseled away. So we've got to deliver some fish to this rock slab. They're curved fish, and the only curved fish that we know so far is cod. We need a bunch of cod. Get some eels. Let's get 1 eel. God, I know the sounds in this game are incredible. Like, there's so many that are just very subtle, but they add so much to the game. Like, the way the fish, like, squishes when you pick it up in your inventory. Like, the sounds of the wind. I love the sound that plays when you catch an aberration. It's just very cool to me. Haven't seen that strange red light in a while. Wonder what it was. Oh, it was a big key. It was a big key, and I fished it up, and I gave it to the creepy guy on the other island. We want net space. And... I guess more hook space. And I guess another engine. I'll just spread it out all over. Done it? Well, no sense in wasting time. Let's get moving. Puts you in my inventory. Good riddance to you, Greater Marrow. I'm onward bound. Puts you in my inventory. I can move her around. Builder, looking at the horizon with a steeled certainty. Yeah, like that noise that just played? I don't even know what that was. It's just for atmosphere. Awesome. I love this game. I find that so cute. I know it's supposed to be scary because the other boat is just a big monster, but like it copies you. It's just a friend. It's just a friend that wants to eat you. Yes. Yes, this'll do. Thank you, fella. Give me a short while to get things built here. You're welcome back anytime. Builder removed from inventory. She reaches into her toolbox and pulls out a handful of components. Take these, always good to have on hand. More research parts. And we can use them for more fishing. Which I'm gonna use on fishing poles because those will get me the good rod that gives you all kinds of, you can fish in all kinds of water. Can't wait to get the abyssal stuff because the abyssal stuff is awesome. Get to catch deep water fish. It's 11:21 right now. I'm gonna play until closer to midnight, and then I will read other fish from my other save game. Midnight, that seems appropriate. Now we're just chilling. I needed wood. I should really be fishing more. So we can get more little fucked up guys. I want to upgrade my boat. And the collector wants me to go to Gale Cliffs, and I don't want to go to Gale Cliffs. Gale Cliffs, my enemy. There's a big creature in Gale Cliffs, and it's very cool the first time you see it, and then it gets really annoying. I guess I can go see the big creature. Just for funsies. We'll catch one shark, and then we'll go to Gale Cliffs. A lumpy mackerel! Lumpy! I got 2 lumpies! This game is awesome. Me when I'm lumpy. Calling a fish lumpy is really funny also because there's a fish called a spiny lumpsucker, right? And we have a couple of them at work, and we never call them lumpsuckers because that's hilarious. So we just call them lumpies. So we're like, just casual conversation, like, hey, did you feed the lumpies yet? Normal job. I have a normal job. I have a normal job. They're lumpies. I love working with people that are around my age too, because like, we just like give nicknames to animals. So like the bugs are buggies. We have Artemia, which are like little live shrimp that we feed to seahorses and stuff, and instead of calling them Artemia, we call them the teamies. And we got a couple really tiny, and I'm really upset because they disappear and I'm never gonna see them again because they live in the back of the tank. We got a bunch of nudibranchs to hopefully get rid of our aptasia problem. And instead of calling them nudibranchs, we just call them nudies. There's a spiny lumpsucker. That's what it's called. If it wasn't such a hassle to... Wait, I'm gonna figure this out right now. I'm gonna figure out how to put a Google search on my OBS right now. We're gonna look up a picture of spiny lumpsuckers. Yes, okay. Can you see Spotify right now? You should be able to see Spotify. tiny lump sucker fish. They're really tiny. They're really small. Undefined. Excuse me? Spiny lump sucker fish. Pacific Ours look like this. We have the little, like, brown guys. And they're ones with little suction cups on their bellies, so they stick to the glass, and they're about the size of my thumbnail. That's a big one. That's a big one. Let me find tiny ones. There we go. These are different from lumpfish. This is a lumpfish, and these ones are big. And these ones are the ones that one video of the guy is saying very beautiful, very powerful. Very beautiful, very powerful. Yeah. They're so cute. They're so fucking cute. It's a lumpy. Look at his little face! Look at the scientific... The scientific name is Cyclopterus lumpus. Oh, good lord, I didn't know that. Whew, that took me out. I need a second. Cyclopterus lumpus. Man. The ocean's cool, guys. Alright, goodbye, lumpies. I love you. This. Oh no, I was gonna sell stuff. Hold on. Oh, the painter's here now. Ah, the fisherman. I thought you might stop by. Welcome to my humble studio. If you're wanting to experiment with some decorations, yes, I'm the person to talk to. I can attach flags and buntings and add some style to your boat. I have a design here already that you might like. If you find any others on your travels, bring them back to me and I can rig them up for you. Of course, I can also add a splash of color to your hull. I'm sorry to say that my selection of pigments is limited at the moment, though. He thinks for a short while. The other day down by the shoreline, I saw a strange crab with the most strikingly vibrant coloration. My knees aren't suited to clambering over rocks and chasing crustaceans, you see. But if you caught such a creature... He clears scraps of cloth and paper from his workbench, revealing a large pestle and mortar. With the right binding agent, we can grind them together for a new mixture. He turns his back to you, a cunning plan formed in his mind. Fisherman, bring me some of those strange crabs. We'll turn your vessel into a work of art. But, for now, what can I help you with? Can I? Does he have any flags? He has the fish flag! Look, we get a little flag. And I want buntings. Bunting on. I don't think he has any paint yet. We have to get crabs. Oh, we can make it blue. Hull. Blue. Heck yeah. Now we need to get him weird crabs, and he'll crush them up and turn them into paint. Okay, I was gonna sell stuff to the trader. Yo. $25. Look at our little flag! And our bunting! Look how cute we are! Okay, the bunting is just blue right now, but the bunting changes when you change your boat's paint color, and so they'll like alternate with the hull and the roof color, so it matches. It's so cute. There's sparkles. That means there's a weird fish here. Please, please, please. Oh, I have no inventory space. Never mind. We have to go sell things. I'll buy a couple more crab traps so we can get more weird crabs. Fishmonger, buy my things. Right up. Take my things. Oh, we have enough for the... We have enough for the thing. Hydraulic rod. Okay. Enough for this. No, I don't. I spent all my money. It's okay. We can go catch sharks now. We'll go to... Oh yeah, I forgot I had the DLC installed. So that's a new area. Don't mind that. Shark time. There's one over here, I think. Check on our crabs, see if we have anything weird. We got a trophy. Nope, not yet. Shark time! Bronze whaler! Now give me a weird one. Yeah! That worked! Awesome! Cool! The ocean loves me. The ocean loves me and she gives me weird sharks. Don't have enough inventory space for them. That was awesome. So sell them, and then I'll read journal entries. And then we'll go to Gale Cliffs. $300! That's awesome. Okay. Encyclopedia. I want to read the normal one first. Bronze whaler. A beautifully colored but deadly predator. Only one aberration. A blood-skinned shark. Tendons and sinews stretch over the fins of this bloodied predator. Powerful jaws are clad in exposed muscle. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! God, I love this game! I love this game! Alright, we're going to Gale Cliffs, and we're gonna see the big monster in Gale Cliffs, and then I'll read other journal entries. We'll catch another shark while we're here. Unless this is different. No, this is a whaler. Okay. We'll catch a different shark. Don't have that yet. Fatal zone. No new sharks. So fast. There's so many things to do. I keep thinking like, oh, I should catch some cod and take them back to that shrine thing. And then there's this, which... Oh, the wind is leading me. I was gonna say there's a secret on the way to Gale Cliffs. Which I'm going to now, because I see it. This is cool. This is more lore. Don't mind the patches of red fog. They're fine. Not even the cricket sounds. Oh, fuck! No, stop! I barely touched that rock. Pull up to a wreck with a familiar-looking hull. It's almost identical to the ship given to you by the mayor, except this one has a huge breach in one side. You're tied up alongside the old wreck. Cabin? You're in the cabin. Look in the cupboards. The cupboards have been completely and methodically emptied. All the drawers are missing. Try to find a loose floorboard. There aren't even any floorboards left. Check the overhead electrical equipment. The equipment is still there, though surely exposure to the elements has fried the internals. You angle the overhead radio down to get a closer look. A note slips off the top. You put it in your pocket to read later. And the cargo. You poke through the cargo hold. A few items remain, not yet lost to sea. A new engine, some metal scraps, a basic fishing pole? Dude, what are you doing with this? Right, we'll save this for later. We can't save this for later. What? Can I put it in storage? Yes. Forgot I had boat storage. Fisherman's note. Deep sky, deep forever. Casket seal broken. Fog core? 5 equals rise. He knows. He's fine. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Hey, check out that boat. Hey, check out that boat. Wow. Anyway, let's keep going to Gale Cliffs. Don't mind the miasma fog. Like when you have lights on. Oh wait, you gotta listen to it. Hi, Gale Cliffs. Hey, look, another beacon! My friend the traveling merchant here. Yes, she's over here. Woo! I love this lady.
Ah.
The traveling merchant. She's so cute. Ahoy there, you're a new face. Fisherman, I take it. Perfect. Well, we should get along like a house on fire. I'm a traveler and a merchant, all rolled into one. If you have any fish to sell, I'll take them on board and sell them at the next town I come across. Likewise, I haul a small cargo of equipment between places. You're welcome to peruse the stock and see if there's anything that takes your fancy. Come and see me when you're ready to trade.
Ah.
I love it when the Whisperer said it's wispin' time and wisps all over the place. The Whisperer. You need help with anything? Assistance from an angler? Absolutely. I've been trying to collect records of where each species of fish is located. I figured out most of them on my travels so far. but there are a few I haven't been able to track down. Reckon you could share your info with me? Great, the fish I have left to track down are oarfish, gulper eel, Goliath tigerfish, and coelacanth. I know a little about each species already, so maybe I can point you in the right direction. Given that the oarfish has a long and fragile body, I suspect they'll live in reasonably deep but calm water. Maybe the shelter of Gale Cliffs would suit them. Tell me about gulper eels. I know that gulper eels live at the deepest depths imaginable. You have to get some specialist gear to catch one of those. The Goliath tigerfish? These guys are legitimately scary. They hunt in murky, swampy waters using the shade of trees as cover. Tell me about coelacanths! Actually, I have no idea where coelacanths might be, but they have a primordial feel to them, don't you think? Yeah, because they're living fossils. What do you know about Gale Cliffs? Well, there's Ingfell just across the bay, which is a dreary little whaling town. The folks there are always in need of something, which keeps me in business. The residents are always talking about the cliffs. Most seem afraid. Frankly, I'm not sure why they stay. Occasionally, I hear deep rumblings from within the rocks. I don't hang around here for too long. Are you always out on the water? Yeah, always. I like to keep moving along. The merchanting is secondary to the traveling, really. I'm more of a merchanting traveler. I get to see a lot of places, which is nice. I also get to meet a lot of people, which is only sometimes nice. I like her a lot. Do you ever see strange things out at sea? Strange things, plenty. But I try not to dwell on them. You could go crazy, you know? But hey, if you're seeing strange things, maybe you're not seeing them the right way. Maybe they're not so strange after all. Or perhaps they are and they're incredibly dangerous. Better not risk it. Look at her little apron! Please fix my boat. Not met the photographer yet. She sighs wistfully. Wish I had my own camera. Wouldn't it be nice to document everything you do? You'd never forget anything. She's south of the Barrows, yes. Shut up, I didn't say that on purpose. I noticed that right after I said that. Wistfully. What are you? Mangrove? And volcanic. I haven't one of those yet. Like this song. Let's go see the creature. I think I can get to it. No, can I just go in the cliff? I thought the cliff was blocked off. It's not! Cool! I'll pick this up. We won't read it yet. We'll just go see the creature. There's a tornado. There's also new fish here. See if we can get lucky with the first one and have it be weird. Blackmouth salmon. There we go, decaying blackmouth. I'll go see the creature. Hello, Gale Cliffs, my beloved. I hate him so much. This goddamn thing has sunk my boat so many times. goes. There he goes. I don't think he'll turn around. Will he turn around? No, he's just gonna lead me into a fucking tornado. Oh no, he goes back in a cave. Anyway, yeah, that's the Gale Cliffs creature. He's so cool, but also I hate him so much. Alright, let's read... Bottle? Artifact Manifest. All that. Oaken Music Box. Purchased from the antiquarian at Little Marrow for a bargain price. Previously salvaged from an undisclosed shipwreck. Has the letter J carved on the underside. Otherwise in reasonable condition. Has not been opened for fear of damaging the mechanism. Pending inspection by locksmith. Wooden mask. Carved wooden tribal mask. Said to bring good luck, fertility, good health, fortune, rain, and protection from evil spirits. Traded for a pair of socks and a pocket watch chain. 12-piece tea set. Bone china. 6 cups, 6 saucers. Acquired from an Eastern dealer. Do not use. A jar of earth. A jar containing earth from a meteor impact site. Allegedly. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Alright. It is 11:47. I'm gonna save this game and then open my other save, and then we'll read about more creatures. Some fish. And then I will save and quit. Oh no, wait, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Load makeshift dock. Day 182. I hope this doesn't play the end cutscene. I don't think it will. Okay, cool. It doesn't. Look at my boat! She's so upgraded, and I've got a little pirate flag. Look at this! Look how fast I go! Look at this! Zoom in! This is what Dredge is like. I'm going off the map. I don't want to go off the map. Oh yeah, you want to see what happens when you go off the map? You can do that. Yeah, I've also got a net. You get a net when you have an upgraded boat. And in your net... let me remember how to open my inventory. It just like passively catches fish for you while you're driving around. It's great. And my game is lagging. Hello? Please? Hello? Hello? Going too fast. Okay. Go. We're going off the map. God, it's really laggy. Maybe I should stop the net. Maybe the net is causing problems. Look! Yeah! Orcas! That's one of the random animal things. Oh, I'm not even close. God, okay. Oh, I finished reading a book of astral symbols. Cool. Just what I wanted. I love watching a PowerPoint. What is wrong with my game? Is it my internet? Internet should be fine. Okay, whatever. We'll keep going. How close are we? We're getting there. You can't even, well, you can see Gale Cliffs. I was gonna say you can't even see any of the islands anymore. Keep going out to sea. This is so relaxing. It's such a relaxing game. I feel no fear. Entering uncharted waters, turn back. Oh, perfect, right as nighttime hits. And the lag returns. Yeah, that's pretty much most of the thoughts about this game. It's just world pretty. Okay, can this happen already so that I can stop being in the lag? Please, 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 just show me the thing. Because now it's gonna happen when the lag happening. You hear that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just let the miasma kind of... Ah! That looked so dumb. It came from behind me and was like 2 frames a second. I can show you what that actually looks like when it's not stupid as fuck. Are my cameras saved on the game? I can't look at my... I can't look at my pictures in-game? Alright, well... Okay, okay, okay. Bro got yoinked. Tokyo Drift. Bro just fucking got you. I got eaten. Alright. Where should we go to read journal entries? Let me show you Stellar Basin. Stellar Basin is my favorite area in this whole game. It's so cool. The southeast? Southwest. What's not normal fisherman behavior? Your boat exploding? My boat exploding to fast travel? Oh man. Get out of here. Okay. Stellar Basin. It's so pretty. I don't want atrophy. Like, it's a little tropical area. Don't you just want to go to the beach now? Look at that! Look at that! It's so pretty. There's corals. There's other things. There's a big hole. 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 And look at how pretty it is. And at night, everything glows. Everything glows at night, and there's jellyfish. And there's a big hole. And there's a big hole. And there's a big hole with a mouth at the bottom. And you can catch an octopus. An octopus that glows. Look at that! A glowing octopus! God, I know, I love Stellar Basin. Look at that. If only my game would stop being slow as fuck. Okay, we're gonna read things here. And we're gonna go over to the traveling merchant because I like her music. And there's a big hole. Chunk. There we go. Okay. Don't mind all of the flesh things in my storage. All right. We've got 100% encyclopedia here. I haven't been looking at chat. You guys like the big hole? Cool spot, bro! Cool idea for a first date. Take them to the big hole. Do you guys like the big hole? And my flesh. My big hole in my flesh. Alright, we're gonna go through this normal fish and then aberrations for that normal fish. Are you so ready? This is gonna be a lot of reading, but it's worth it, I promise. Okay, let me take a sip. Okay. Okay. Yeah, get eaten by the big hole. Blue mackerel! Practically worthless, but enough to stave off hunger. From that, you get a grotesque mackerel. Corrupt scales and bulbous eyes, nothing like you've ever seen before. A lumpy mackerel. A writhing mass of lumps, twisting and pulling their way under the scales of their vessel. How long can it have lived like this? Look at him. He looks so sad. Many-eyed mackerel. Gill plates dotted with eyeballs. Superfluous, but scanning frantically. All eyes see right through you. Cod. Plentiful and basic. Dreadful. Which one is dreadful? The eyes or the lumpy? I think the eyes one is kind of cute. The lumpy one is a little... It's a little creepy. Cod, plentiful and basic. All-seeing cod. Staring outwards, unblinking. Eyes borrowed from a larger being, but not the mind to process what it sees. He's so cute. He's just got googly eyes. Fanged cod. Deviantly sharp teeth, with chunks of smaller fish lodged between them, a hunger in its eyes. Three-headed cod. 3 heads writhe and struggle in unison. 3 mouths hang agape, then close shut together. 3 lives lived as one fate bound to many. What is the G's? What is the asterisk G? Did Twitch put you in jail? I also love the 3-headed cod. I think it's cute. Also, it's got that nice green and orange. Arrow squid. Alright, we saw the brood squid. Tentacles sprout from a glowing core inside a gelatinous sac. Other cores lay dormant alongside. The other one is a snag squid. Tasting tongues writhe wildly around sets of yellowed, crooked teeth. The top row are flattened like human molars. Brood squid is dreadful. Gelatinous sack. Yeah, the snag squid is cool. It's got human teeth. Yeah, that one's cool. Alright, the gray eel. A slimy creature tainted with silt and muck of the seabed. We saw this one, barbed eel. A spine broken with sharp angles and crooked curves. A row of teeth bent on revenge. And then the host eel. I really like this one. Host eel. Numerous glowing shapes flicker and squirm beneath a distended ribcage. The rest of the fish is withered and drained. It's got parasites. I love weird parasites. That one's awesome. Alright, Gulf flounder. These ones are funny to me. A pathetic, cowardly, bottom-dwelling fish. We have a cyclopean flounder. Just one big eye. A sprawling jellied mass spills from a single eye socket. What appears to be a dark pupil is in fact the center of an egg. The flounder. Alright, and this one's just a fucking square. That one's not even gross, he's just a square. Baggy skin perforated with countless cavities. A singular shapeless mass spreads underneath. He's just a square! That's a Minecraft fish. Look at that. He's just a square. Black grouper. A short, stocky fish with mottled black coloring. Perfect camouflage in the black waters of night. Riddled flounder. Yeah, I can't wait to get to that crab one again where it's like a billion C words all strung together. Tusked grouper. Pig-like tusks protrude from the mouth of this ravenous brute. With no eyes to speak of, it attacks indiscriminately. Voltaic grouper. That's just fun. That's just a fun name. Voltaic grouper. An unknown green energy arcs and crackles over this fish's scales. It thrashes ceaselessly, even hours after being pulled from the water. He's got bones. He's got bones. He's got a skull. I know, right? I know, right? This is a good game. Stingray! Good eating, but requires careful preparation. This only got one aberration. The shard ray. The stone skin of this ray is molded around a black crystal shard. The rock fragments articulate and grind together. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's a fucking sci-fi creature. Sailfish. Which, by the way, sailfish, the fucking sailfish, this is the most frustrating thing ever because there are 2 spots on the entire map where sailfish spawn, and every time you, like, replenish them, you only get 2 fish every time you catch, and then you have to wait, like, multiple days for them to respawn again. And because there's only 2 every time they appear, you only get 4 chances a day to get sailfish, and the aberrations, there are 2 of them, and they're so rare. Guy made of rocks, like my friend Alan from Prime Defenders. They did surgery on a rock. Sailfish. Impossibly quick, but the bill and sail don't sell for much. A sallow sailfish. A sickly pallid color coats the scales of this normally sleek and shiny fish. Clouded eyes belie disease spreading underneath. They did surgery on a rock. Hooked sailfish. I think this one looks a little silly. He looks a little silly. Spindles of bone protrude from discolored muscle. A hooked bill curves inwards, a lure for something greater. That one's a little silly. He's got plagues and diseases. Alright, alright. Bronze whaler. A beautifully colored but deadly predator. Bloodskin shark. Tendons and sinews stretch over the fins of this bloody predator. Powerful jaws are clad in exposed muscle. That one's cool. I like this guy. I like the aberration of the blacktip. Blacktip reef shark. Usually placid during the day, these predators enter a frenzied hunt when the sun sets. Not true, by the way. Cleft mouth shark. I love the design on this guy. I love him so much. Look at his smile. A large body bisected by an enormous grinning maw. Teeth stretch down forever into the blackness of its large gullet. That's a fun word to say. I like saying the word gullet. Yeah, he's cool. Oh, this is the fun one. This is the fun one. Okay. Common crab. A crusty carapace and clicking claws caught in a cage close to the coast. Alright, I'll just read the fiddler crab one too, and then we can look at both of the weird crabs together. A relatively normal-sized crab with a preposterously large claw. The claw can grip with incredible strength, but the arm is fragile and can be snapped off with ease. This one's so fun. Crusty carapace and clicking claws. Caught in a cage close to the coast. That turns into a cerebral crab. A turquoise mass swells from within this small crab. The growth pulses, quickening in the light of the sun. Preposterous. Malignant pincer. I love this one. Look at his teeth. Look at his teeth. Teal tumors secrete a slimy substance over cracks and joints. Its massive claw shudders as it fights for control. I just like the teeth. I just really like the teeth. There are a lot of good teeth in this game. Alright, these are Gale Cliff's fish. So we're into new stuff now. Oceanic perch. Also known as the rosefish, this brightly colored little fish has sharp, thorny fins. That turns into a gnashing perch. Eyeless and mindless, driven only by the desire to consume. A purpose satiated many times over. It's just a big mouth. Little guy! Aw, he's a little bit fucked up, actually. Insane thing to say about a little guy. Hey look! Hey look who it is! Tiger mackerel! There's 2 mackerels in this game! Slightly more substantial than other mackerel species, but harder to catch. What does this guy have against mackerels? I feel insulted. We have a flayed mackerel. Rended flesh with muscle and bone exposed. This gory mess of a fish can't have lived like this for long. And then we have a bearded mackerel. The wispy tendrils sprouting from its mouth and flanks continue to writhe long after the fish has stopped flailing. Yay! I look like a gory mess of a fish. That's exactly what I want. Hell yeah. Wispy, just like William Wissop. Yeah, there's a lot of these that are parasitic, and there's a lot of the use of the word writhing. Black sea bass. The dark bands on its flanks help it camouflage, making this a fearsome night predator, if you're a small shrimp. A scouring bass. Shapes swirl inside bulging clouded eyes, blinded by the light of the surface, but perfectly suited to searching the depths. That's some good shit! I love this one. I love this one. I love this one. It's so creepy. The first time I got this one, I was so disgusted. Alright, stonefish. This miserable-looking creature carries a dangerous amount of venom in its dorsal fins. Handle with care. Him face! This is really funny because the stream is delayed a little bit, so I'm getting all of your guys' messages like a little bit late. But the delayed reaction is really funny to me. A gelatinous stonefish. Flesh and scales, intent on shuffling away from a creature struggling to maintain its mortal form. Alright. I'm gonna wait for you guys to react to this guy before I move on to one of the most disgusting ones, in my opinion. Alright, here we go. Enthralled stonefish. A hollowed husk hosting a hostile dweller. The eyes inside begin their search for a safer vessel. That fucking tentacle tongue gets me. That is so gross. It's just bones. It's just bones and there's a thing inside of it. The fucking tentacle tongue! Blow it up now! God, it's so creepy. I hate that it has cheekbones. Hey, Whiskey. This is what Edward Twilight looks like to me. Tongue-eating louse! Tongue-eating louse! I love tongue-eating louse. One of my favorites. One of my favorites of all time. We're in fucking Twilight. Blackmouth salmon. You've promises to keep, Blackmouth, and miles to swim before you sleep. That sounds like it's a reference to something, but I don't know what. But I like it. Alright, decaying Blackmouth. A shimmering blackness permeates the flesh of this relentless fish. Muscles atrophied and decaying, but it still swims on. Robert Frost poem. Cool. I know I've heard that before, but I don't know. I couldn't remember the original if you asked me. Conger eel. These guys are a pain because they're a weird shape. So those like 5 squares, that's the shape that it takes up in your inventory. And before you get any upgrades, this is like, you can keep one of them. Often found hiding in shipwrecks or cavernous holes during the day, only emerging to hunt at night. Sprouting eel. An eruption of crystalline growths burst from its skin. Sharp shapes clatter and resonate together. Don't worry about this one yet. Devil ray. Which is just a scarier way of saying manta ray. Yeah, yeah, we'll get to that one. We'll get to that one. Let me read the normal one first. Slow moving and slow growing, these rare rays don't make for particularly good eating. Alright, here we go. Withered ray. Withered ray. Rotten webbing spans the wings of this large ray. Sinews stretch and snap as it thrashes in futility. What, this one? This is the normal one. That's just a manta ray. Do I need to pull up pictures of real fish again? Because I will. Devil ray is just like a scarier way of saying manta ray. They're really cute. I've seen one in person before. They're a lot bigger than you think they are. Yeah, they're cool. Never mind, the picture won't load. They're so cool, they're so cool, they're so cool. There's also pink ones sometimes. Sometimes they're pink. Yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's a weird close-up. Okay. Oh, this guy is fucking covered in remoras. Devil rays and manta rays. Here we go. Okay, I'm distracted. I'm distracted. I'm distracted. Okay. Yes. This is what I'm doing. I love looking at creatures stream. That's what this is. We're looking at creatures right now. Looking at creatures stream. Stream where I just Google random fish and show you pictures of random fish. Sturgeon! A primitive-looking fish with hard, spiky plates lined up along its back. I don't know. I don't actually know if there are saltwater sturgeon. I thought those were only freshwater. There is an Atlantic sturgeon, huh? Alright. No, rivers and coastal water. Rivers and coastal waters. Oh, it's one of those ones where it hatches in... It's a baby in freshwater, and then it's an adult in saltwater. Never mind. Aberration. Translucent sturgeon. The simple clockwork mechanisms of life laid bare as a tenuous, skeletal existence. That one's just pretty. That one's just pretty, and it's got nice colors on it. Wreckfish. Typically inhabiting caves and shipwrecks, these fish can go big enough to eat small sharks. Shattered wreckfish. A cracked husk of scaly plates sliding atop pulsing multicolored flesh. And then a bony wreckfish. Encased in bony protrusions and struggling to move its encumbered fins, its gills are almost sealed shut by the growths. That's horrifying. Like, the idea of a fish that can't move its gills, you're drowning him. Guy is bones! Guy is bones! Love when a creature has bones. Oh, Roz, there's a whole biological process for how things can go from freshwater to saltwater. It's very cool. There's a lot of fish that have lifespans that they breathe different waters. And it's super complicated because, like, there's the whole thing with, like, osmosis where, like, usually if you put a saltwater fish into freshwater, it'll die because it doesn't know how to balance the water levels in its body, and it will either shrivel or bloat, depending on what kind of water you put it in. So, like, fish like that change what water they're in, they have, like, a whole process to kind of, like, rebalance their osmosis. It's very cool. Also, bull sharks. Bull sharks can live in fresh and salt water. Just, like, casually. They go up rivers sometimes. What if I just started breathing carbon dioxide instead? Yeah, pretty much. All right, we've got crabs again. Rock crab. Popular crab for eating. Splintered crab. Amber glue holds the shattered fragments. A deep dweller cracked from the pressure. What are the question marks to? What did I say? That's disturbing. Ah, not yet. Dude, I was talking about this with my coworkers before, like, we were talking about, like, things that we like and don't like about our jobs. And I have to do a public talk, once a week. So I go out while we're open and I feed one of the tanks and just, like, talk to the room about what I'm doing. And I'm not a public speaker. I don't like doing that stuff. But, like, once I get into the rhythm of it, I just kind of, like, go on autopilot the whole time. But then I get to answer questions at the end, and I love when people ask me questions. Because I'll just, like, ramble about stuff. I'm not good at talking to, like, a group as a whole. But when people ask me, like, specific questions that I know the answers to, I'm like, hell yes, I will talk to you forever. Let me teach you about things. I love when little kids ask me questions. I would never want to be a teacher. I have so much respect for teachers, because that's just a lot. and I don't want to be responsible for the well-being of a bunch of children all at once. But like when little kids come up to me after I finish feeding a tank and like ask me questions about the fish and get really excited about it, that's like one of my favorite parts of my job. I had a little kid a couple months ago not even ask me about the fish, but he just like ran up and started talking to me about cars. Like Lightning McQueen. And he was so impressed that I knew who Lightning McQueen was. And he got so excited about it, and he just started talking about cars. And I was there for like 10 minutes, and his mom was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, you probably have to get back to your job." And I just started laughing. I'm like, no, this is making my whole day. Please tell me more about Lightning McQueen. Alright. Decorator crab. A beautiful lady. Having covered itself in detritus, this creature hardly resembles a crab at all. That's rude. She looks like a crab, she's just got a hat. Yeah, kids are so funny. They're so funny. And they don't even know it. And they get so excited about things, and that makes me get excited about things. Lightning McQueen, that guy from Wonderlust! Troy, whatever his last name is, my favorite, Lightning McQueen Gajenka. Gajenka? Is that how you say that? I've never actually said that word out loud. Alright, Cortex Decorator. Folds of orange tissue tower from its head. Scything limbs administer the structure. Man, it doesn't even have a face. That looks like a bowl of spaghetti. Alright, now we're into the Stellar Basin things. These are the kinds of fish you get in the Stellar Basin. And they all glow at night, or most of them glow at night. And then you get the deep sea stuff, which is very fun. Worm spotted? Don't worry about it. What? What? Where's the worm? The stream is delayed still, so I don't even know what part of this you're talking about. That's so painful. Okay, I'm not worrying about it. Let's keep looking at creatures. Aurora jellyfish. Speaking of which, if there's a weird fish creature that comes up in Worm that's not Leviathan, I'll lose my goddamn mind. Aurora jellyfish. Illuminating the netherworld with a dull glow. With few predators, this species is spreading rapidly. She's beautiful. I love her so much. She has the same tentacle shape as, Stygiomedusa, which is my favorite jellyfish ever. That's my wife. I know! I'm gonna read Pact! I'm gonna read Pact as soon as I finish Worm. I need to read Pact so bad. Everything you post about Pact, I'm just like, I almost want to stop reading Worm so I can read Pact, but I would never do that. I'm too far into Worm. Alright. Parhelion? Isn't it perihelion? Perihelion jellyfish. Two spires of light shine from within its hood. Stinging, spiked tentacles trail below. It's got teeth in there. Look at that, it's got teeth in there. Jellyfish don't have teeth. They don't even have brains. The most me-coded book! It's got weird doppelgangers and demons and body horror, and there's that weird fish lady! That weird fish lady that you told me about, who I'm gonna fall in love with. Fangtooth. Small, with disproportionately large teeth. This slender fish has barely any meat on it. cursed fang tooth. I really like this one. This one's really pretty to me. Don't worry about this one yet. A small and feeble mind, easily conquered. Now brought screaming from the depths, it lies powerless. Yeah, there's a barrel eye! Look at the barrel eye! Roz, have you seen pictures of barrel eye? Do you know what a real barrel eye looks like? Should I bring up more creatures? Don't worry about it, he's got a hole for his head. Alright. Alright, I'm bringing up more creatures, hold on. First, I'm gonna show you Stygia Medusa because she's my favorite jellyfish ever and she's my wife. Alright, I was looking at Atlantic sturgeon. What was I looking at? Stygia Medusa. Stygia Medusa gigantea. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. Show me the pictures. Yeah, there we go. Deep sea jellyfish that's fucking large. God, I love her. I get so excited every time I see a mention of this creature. There's one video, I think this is the video. It shows one next to like a research station underwater. And it's huge. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I love you, Stygia Medusa. Legs can stretch an incredible 6 meters. Umbrella-shaped bell, up to 1 meter wide. Look at her! Look at this! That's so fucking cool! God. I could look at pictures of this jellyfish for forever. Look at that. I think these are also the ones that they have a specific species of fish that they have a symbiotic relationship with, and the fish actually, like, live up in the bell. Let me see. It might be a different species. Hold on. Fish. It's like a little red fish. Oh, the actual, like, non-scientific name is giant phantom jelly, which I think is fitting. Only species in the monotypic genus of deep-sea jellyfish. Maybe it's a different one with the fish. I don't know, I'm not looking it up right now. We'll go down a rabbit hole of fish images. What was the other one? Oh, I was gonna look up a barrel eye. Look at him! Beautiful little man! Those are the eyeballs right there. These are not the eyeballs, these are the eyeballs. Silly little guy. Silly little guy! Those are not eyeballs! Don't look at those! Those are the eyeballs! Those green orbs! Those things? Those are nostrils. That's his nose. That is not made up, that is a real thing that lives in the ocean. Look at that! 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 Look at this! Look at this. That's fucking cool. Cool as hell. Guys, the ocean is so fucking weird. Hell yeah. Look at the fucking bones! Speaking of weird bones, okay, we're going down a little bit of a rabbit hole, but I need you to see oceanic sunfish. I'm sure you guys have seen a sunfish. There's these big silly guys, the mola mola. It will ever load. Also, in-game, I'm gonna switch to a different location so we can hear different music. Because I'm getting a little tired of this one. Actually, we'll just do, like, atmospheric. That's fun. Okay, anyway. Mola mola. These guys. Big ol' freaks. You see the shape of this thing? How it's just like a big plate? Just a big ol' thing. Big thing. Wanna see what the bones look like? Come on. Come on. Where is it? Give me the bones. That's not what I want. There's a specific picture. Give me the bones. Ah, there we go. That's what the fucking bones look like. Nope. Don't take me to a new page. Give me the bones. Give me the bones. Why is this so difficult? That's not the funny picture. Where's the funny picture? I just saw it. There it is. That's the bones. Why is he like this? Why is he shaped like that? I love these things so much. There's this one rant on Facebook. There's this one Facebook rant where just this one guy goes off about how much he fucking hates the mola mola because they're useless and they don't do anything and whatever. But like, look at that thing. Look at this and tell me that that's not perfect. This is the most perfect creature on the whole planet. I also love him. I love him so much. Alright. Back to Dredge now. I actually do think there's a mola mola in the game. So we'll get to that when we get to that. Alright. Atmosphere. Waves. We're just chilling now. Left off at the barrel eye. A bizarre creature with a transparent head housing two tubular eyes that can rotate to point upwards as well as forwards. Void eye. Inside its eye, a perpetual pattern repeats. Red cyclones meld through shimmering green swirls. The abyss burns through you. That's awesome. What is the reason for being like that? Well, what is the reason for being like that? Evolution sure is a thing. They have basically no nutritional value for other things to eat, and they just got too big for the effort to be worth it to hunt them. So they just, like, survived out of sheer stubbornness. But they eat jellyfish. Alright, firefly squid. These guys glow. This tiny, sparkling squid spends most of its time in the deep ocean, rising to the surface as it nears the end of its life. And a radiant squid. A beacon from the depths below. A glimpse of a new sky. I like that one. That one's not scary. That one's cute. Red snapper. A very popular eating fish, often found hanging around rocky coastal waters and reefs. Oh god, the fucking lips. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll get to it. First we have blood snapper. Blood leaks endlessly from under its scales, pooling beneath it no matter where it's placed. She's also pretty! Yes! We have pretty squids. And then a blood snapper. Hell yeah, hell yeah. And now we have the fucking lips. Latching snapper. Swollen flesh folds back over its eyes. Cracked lips bleed through mounted scar tissue. I hate it, and I hate that it's blurry. I don't like the lips. They're not my favorite. I like the blood one a lot better. Very excited for you guys to see the loose jaw. These are all real fish, by the way. That exists. Giant amphipod. After spending years scavenging fallen carcasses on the ocean floor, this crustacean has grown extremely large. Ruptured vessel. Willing host or sacrificial receptacle. Stellar Basin is where you get the stuff to get the deep sea fish. So that's why this says, Hadal and Abyssal. Abyssal Zone and Hadal Zone are two, like, actual zones of the ocean. They're just, like, the super, super deep sea stuff. Abyssal, I believe, is above Hadal. Hadal is, like, one of the deepest parts. I don't remember. I think there's one thing below Hadal, but I don't remember what it is. Oh, the sad face! Oh, the sad face. Is that for the loose jaw? Are you not excited for the loose jaw? I'm excited for the loose jaw. With red searchlights below its eyes, this predator hunts with needle-like teeth. Its stomach can expand to hold prey larger than itself. Aberration. Perished loose jaw. A few ragged scraps of skin hang like cobwebs from its fins. Its exposed muscles are riddled with small white worms. Worm mention! Air horn, worms! Worm mention! Do you want to see the real life? Do you want to see the real life loose jaw? It looks pretty much exactly like that. I won't get too distracted by the fish this time, but like, I really like play. I really like this guy. I really like this guy. He's kind of silly. He's kind of silly. He's also like 3 inches long. That's my favorite thing. My favorite thing about deep sea creatures is that, like, you always see pictures of them like this, where they're, like, huge and scary and whatever, and then you see a picture of them in real life, and it's like, that's how big it is. It's so fucking tiny. Bro got cobbled together in 15 minutes. Hey, look, it's Dredge! Hey, look, it's Dredge! I remember there was one time I was watching... Okay, hear me out. I was watching Finding Nemo with a couple of my friends, and we were just like, I want to watch, you know, a fun movie that doesn't take a whole lot of brain power. And so we were watching Nemo, and the part with the anglerfish comes in, and I just like offhandedly mentioned the fact that most anglerfish are like 3 inches long, and my friends got so mad at me. They were like, "What do you mean?" My whole life I've been picturing these things as like giant monsters that will eat me. And then I pull up a picture, like the largest anglerfish that we found is 2 feet. 2 feet long, which is big. Like I wouldn't want to run into it, but like they're not person-sized. Alright, alright. Snailfish! Snailfish! Adapted to suit the high-pressure environment of the deep, this fish begins to implode as it's dragged to the surface. Horrifying. Calcified snailfish. Waiting in dormancy for its moment to arrive. Seizing snailfish. Fingers of flesh hold the teeth on their tips, a grasping grip that feels through the dark depths. I don't like that. There's a lot of mouth horror in this game. There's a lot of teeth in this game. Oh, my screen's still on Google! Oops! Oops, 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 oops. Whoops. Whoopsies. What did you miss? Just the snailfish? There's the perished loose jaw. There's the snailfish. There's a calcified snailfish. He's just bones. Love when a guy is just bones. And seizing snailfish. Lots of teeth. Lots of fingers and teeth and flesh and... Yeah, coral grouper. Commonly found hovering above offshore reefs, this large fish ambushes smaller fish that dare leave the protection of the coral. And then... consumed grouper. He looks so sad. Once dazzling skin, now bleached and eroded, it barely resists, relieved at a final end. He's so sad. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Alright, glowing octopus. This remarkable octopus emits light from its suckers in a swirling, twinkling pattern. This one is not actually real, but it is based on a coconut octopus, which I was very disappointed to learn doesn't actually glow, but they do look like they should. They have like blue suckers, blue suction cups, whatever they're called. Medusa octopus. 8 snapping mouths crawl over each other at the behest of its silent master. Ew! They look like the fucking chest burster. Anglerfish. The classic. Lovely lady. Dangling a bright lure in front of its open mouth, this deep-sea predator preys on the curious. Speaking of chest bursters, bursting anglerfish. The deep faces its own consequences of creation. In the darkness, brutality becomes the ultimate filter. That's literally the xenomorph tongue. Guyception! There's a little guy inside of the little guy. I like the like tendons or whatever. Like the art in this game is so good. Barracuda. This ferocious fish is capable of great bursts of speed and hunts by biting its prey clean in half. Oh, I really like this one. I really like this one. Savage Barracuda. It thrashes about ruminously, its jaws snapping and tearing its own flesh apart, a body sundered by ravenous hatred. That one's really cool! I like the way the blood looks in this one. It's just neat. Concertina Barracuda. Its body extends, then collapses together with each gasping breath. Nature dissected into mechanical motion. Hell yeah, he's cool! He's cool! Wow. Hammerhead shark. Hammerhead shark. I love a hammerhead shark. The aberration for this one is very funny to me. A large shark species with an iconic silhouette. These animals have incredibly good eyesight for hunting. Gazing shark. Look at his eyes! Look at his eyes! Don't worry about this thing. Look at his eyes. Huge bulbous eyes move about on large fleshy stalks, siphoning energy from its body. Its search is not over. He's silly. He's just silly. He's just got eyes. Alright. When I say staring up with you with my big wet eyes, this is what I mean. Looking at me like this. Those are like snail eyes, I love them. Alright, I'm gonna take a break real quick. I will be back in a couple minutes. Don't cause arson in the chat. Whiskey, I'm looking at you. Oh god, oh fuck, dick rotting insects in my chat. Do I even want to scroll up? What happened? Ah! Chaos! Whiskey! Whiskey raiding Ghost Knife? Hello? Tell me more? I'll forgive you for the arson if you tell me about Ghost Knife. No! Don't cancel! No, don't cancel! I want to hear more about it. I can't believe you guys are attacking me after I'm giving you so many fish. I'm giving you so many fish, and this is how you treat me. Everyone is so mean to me. Big wet shark eyes. Wait, let me pull it up again. Staring at you like this. Staring at you like this. As long as they're being weird and gay about it. As they should be. Alright, alright. We are getting through it. We're getting through it. Crown of Thorns. Twitch is lagging. Oh no! Okay. Wait. Back. Cool. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Crown of Thorns. Crown of Thorns. Yeah. With many heavily spined arms, this starfish is extremely hardy. It's a destructive pest and not worth selling. These things are so much. These are in a lot of ocean documentaries. They're very cool. They're also pretty bad. They, like, can overrun coral reefs. They eat coral, and they're a problem. And since they're covered in thorns, they don't have a lot of predators. And one of the things that, eats them is a snail that is immune to the thorns. And what it does is it drills a hole into the middle of the starfish with its proboscis and just, like, dissolves it from the inside out. It's very cool. Alright, and then it turns into the Crown of Nadir. A fractal gateway reaching beyond the abyss. From its maw, whispers call from below. Whispers? Yeah, slushy style. It's pretty gross. There's one specific nature documentary that I used to watch all the time when I was a kid. I had it on my iPod, and I would just put it on to go to sleep, and so I kind of memorized it. And there was a crown of thorns and the snail that eats it. And when the snail is, like, drilling into it, it plays, like, actual drilling sounds, like from a power tool. And I think about that a lot. Blue crab! Also known as swimmer crabs, these colorful crabs have two flattened legs that act as paddles, allowing them to swim very effectively. Not efficiently. And then it turns into this thing. Entangled crab. Glistening purple strings sprout from solid rock, tying and untying themselves. They fall away and wither, making way for new knots, not new rocks. Spiny lobster. When threatened, these delicious creatures can rub their long antennae against their body, producing a loud screeching sound. Imperious lobster. That sounds like a band name. Iridescent purple feelers recoil from the dry air. Sacs of violet fluid embedded in its carapace begin to drain. Delicious. Delicious creature. Gray mullet. A plain fish often found in sandy or muddy areas. One of a few species that can survive in brackish water. Imperious lobster. Her imperious lobster. You both said that at the same time. Alright. Entwined mullet. Twisting, twitching tendrils sprout from the gill plates of this little fish. They heave in unison, moving the fish against its will. Gleaming mullet. Scales swollen into large, clustered pustules. God, I hate that word. That's a gross word. A golden liquid shimmers from within. Oh god, this guy. This poor guy. Tarpon. A powerful fish capable of bursts of energy. Well suited to dashing into the mangrove roots to take cover. Blistered tarpon. Scales given way to bubbling flesh. A surface dweller singled out and cleansed by the sun. Yeah. Sergeant fish. Sometimes called the snook, this drab fish feeds on anything smaller than itself, including juveniles of its own species. Vortex interloper. A slow swirl twists its body, stretching it towards an unseen dimension. Oh god, oh fuck. Oh god, oh fuck. I'm getting into an unseen dimension. Just like the face change between the two of them. Ah! God, you're right. Vortex interloper also sounds like a Homestuck name. Gar! This is my friend Jonesy's favorite fish. They like gar a lot. An exceptionally long and slender fish. Strong scales stretch down the length of its body. Clawfin gar. This is really cool. Crooked talons hang from its fins. Periodically, they shudder and come together, grasping like a hand. Ew! Grinning gar. I hate this thing. I hate looking at this thing. I don't like looking at this thing. Muscular gums grow and force cracking teeth against each other. Softer flesh tears from the strain. I don't like it. It's not my favorite. It's unpleasant. That's like one of the only body horror things that gets me, that like really gets to me, is mouth horror. I don't like big mouth. Big open mouth usually, but like teeth like that bothers me. Longfin eel. A long eel with delicate fins spends the day coiled around the roots of mangrove trees, but emerges at night to hunt. I can't look at the word coil anymore. Don't make me look at the word coil. Twin eels. Look at it. Twin eels. Endlessly pulling away, but torn apart, they would surely perish. Two spiteful siblings splitting at the seams. I mean Thomas Calvert, yes. God damn. Oh, that was another thing, by the way, that got me in the last Worm chapter, is when Taylor was thinking about how insignificant Emma is to her nowadays. She was talking about, like, I know what it feels like now to hate people for real, and, there was a specific line that she said where she was like, I put a bullet in the last one's skull or something like that. Yeah, the bullet in the brain thing. Yes. Fucked up. This is also cat dog. This is just cat dog, but with eels. The last person I hated, I put a bullet through his head. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Taylor. Oh, Taylor, I love you. Catfish. Equipped with sensing barbels, this large scavenger can detect morsels hidden in the mud. I love this one, by the way. Nightwing catfish? That's cool as hell. Hooked barbels seek out prey in the twisting mangroves. A once sluggish fish given haste upon crimson fins. What's wild is how much she's doing just coil words. Yes! Yes! You can excuse everything except Dinah! And the fact that the heroes are using Dinah now, we still don't know whether she's doing that willingly or if they're forcing her to, and honestly, either one of those is fucked up. Let that kid rest or something, please. She's been through enough. She's been through enough. Horseshoe crab. My thoughts on... Oh, my thoughts on Dinah? Personally, I think they're using her. I think it's exactly what Coil was doing, except this time it's okay when they do it, because they're the heroes, obviously. That seems like the type of, mentality that Worm would have with this thing. I kind of hope she's not doing it willingly, because that would mean she's, like, involving herself in everything again, and that's so much stress. She's like, I don't know, is she like 12? I feel like she's younger than that. I always picture her as like really young, but I think she's probably like 11 or 12. Anyway, horseshoe crab. It looks freakish and wait! It looks freakish and unnatural, but this ancient relic of the past sells well? Look at that little face. How can you say this looks freakish? Freakish and unnatural? Have you seen a horseshoe crab? They're so cute. Have you ever seen a baby horseshoe crab? That's so mean. I can excuse mackerel slander, but not horseshoe crab. Now this thing, on the other hand... Effigy crab. Wisps of yellow light flicker within a ghastly shell, a screaming skull with a spinal tail. Wisps! Giant mud crab. Hey, they have those things in Skyrim. Highly cannibalistic, these crabs have been known to devour their soft-shelled brothers after molting. That's awesome. Anyway, yeah, Mire Screecher. A lashing yellow tongue whips around a mouth of flattened teeth. Two human-like eyeballs burst between dripping claws. This is a good one. He's kind of silly. He's kind of cute. Ew, I love him. Alright. Armored sea robin. A small fish with angular armored plates. It has sensory barbs under its body that help detect prey on the seabed. Ossified sea robin. Chittering mandibles scythe the air in front of this deep dweller, its small body encased in a suit of thick bone. Cusk eel. A miserable-looking eel, often found hiding in the cracks and crevices. An infernal eel. Grown fat from countless corpses that rest in the deep. The harbinger of a sick mercy for lost souls. Ew. I like how he turns purple. Miserable looking eel. I know a lot of these journal entries are just the fisherman bullying the fish. He's so mean to them, and for what? Hey, we got another mackerel, by the way. Snake mackerel. This is me when I'm at work. Me on Wednesdays when I feed my snake. Slender with dull black eyes and a long snout. A greedy jaw full of long, sharp teeth. Just like my friends, the perps. Don't talk to me about the perps. I miss them so much. I've got two in-progress fics that involve Ash, and they're both from Ash's point of view, and I haven't heard an episode with Ash in it in so long, so I feel like I need to go back and listen to, like, season 1 episodes with Ash in them, but I can't. They make me so sad. I need to go back and listen to the perps episode. Ah, I miss you, the perps. Remember when I said one day you would miss the perps? Oh, season 1. Season 1 Prime Defenders was a much simpler, happier time. Tide got fridged. How can the perps make you sad? He orps. I miss he orps. The perps. The perps. Typo in the chat, get his ass. Okay, we're reading about snake mackerels. Serpentine mackerel. It lashes out with its teeth, its tail. A hissing rises from its mouth, and then from the water around you. That one's me. That's me. That's what I look like. Typo in the chat. Tattered mackerel. A tangle of ribbons stream behind this fish, its form converging around a shadowy head. A strip slides away, retreating into the depths. I love talking about the perps as if William didn't literally fucking die and Ash got shot. Yeah, and then they have the best argument between Ash and Mark. God, that part is really good. Pale skate. One of the deepest living species of skate, thought to use hydrothermal vents as incubators for its egg cases. Defaced skate. Look at that fucking mouth. That is awesome. That's really cool. Oh, that's cool. Bones replace cartilage and erupt through soft skin. A frightening new form begins to emerge. Hey, Roswell? Hey, Roswellington, please expand on that. Please expand on that. Tell me about the New Haven Woods version of that argument, because I'll die. Give me more things to think about with, New Haven Ward's Mark Winters. I need to think about him more. I love that my new hobby has become thinking about the fucked up adults in New Haven wards and not the wards themselves. Go make a post right now that is about that conversation. I'll die. Think about that gay old man. Which one? Which one? There are so many. Think about that gay old man. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Wait. One more Google. I need to reaction image this. Oh, never mind. You're looking at the ghost zone. Any idea how little that narrows it down. Me. That's me. That's me. Anyway, back to fish. Ghost shark. Ghost shark. Sometimes called the chimera, this phantom of the deep lacks the teeth of other sharks, instead having 3 bony grinding plates fused to its skull. These are real and they're very pretty. Wrapped shark. A grinning maw turned upwards towards the sky, wing-like fins ready to take flight. Yeah. Yeah, these two paired together on the same page is really, really nice to me. What if angels were real and they lived in the ocean? And then there's this thing. Frilled shark. Considered by many to be a living fossil, though technically a shark, it swims like an eel, hunting prey with 300 needle-like teeth. Twisted shark. 3 tails that twist and turn, 3 unite behind the head, thrice the body that must be fed. Ooh, that one rhymes. That was fun. Volcano snail. 300? You're disturbed by the 300 teeth. Right, back to Google for a second. I'm not gonna put it on screen. No! You wanna see a number? You wanna see a cool number? You wanna see a cool number, Roz? You wanna see a really cool number? Really cool and awesome number? Take a look for a second at what I've got highlighted here. Size and kicks a rock? Yeah, sure, dude. A little more than 300. This is my favorite moment of anything ever. I love having fucked up knowledge. Look at this. That's how many teeth they have at any given time. They have so many teeth. These are the kind of sharks I have at work. Look at those chompers. There's like 5 rows of them. They need them because they fall out all the time. One of these falls out and then the next one comes up and replaces it. Oh shit. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. Look at that. They got so many. That's such a silly angle. That's just a baby. That's just a cute little baby. Let me see. Great whites don't have fucked up jaws. White shark teeth. Great whites are more subtle about it. They've got like, their rows are more like neatly in line. You don't see all of them at a time. That's just another sand tiger. That I'm pretty sure is photoshopped. There you go. You got like a couple rows in there. That is, what is that? That is not... That's, you know what that is? That's a fucking goblin shark jaw photoshopped onto a great white. What the fuck? Who's out here doing this? Sorry, I'm not looking at chat. What are you guys talking about? I'm too distracted by this fucking image. Okay, back to Dredge. No, get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. Okay. Babies don't have teeth like that. They got teeth. They got teeth. 300 is nothing. Anyway, we're almost done. We're almost done. Volcano snail. This hefty beast lives around hydrothermal vents. Its foot is coated in hundreds of iron plates, which means you could catch this snail with a magnet. Grasping snail. Bony fingers extend through a membrane of mucus, feeling for a target. The frantic eye locks with yours. Ew. Ew. Hefty beast. That's what Gort is. That's what Gort is like to me. She's a hefty beast. Okay, we're changing scenery again. Nice little crickets. Nice little cricket noises. Oh, shut up. Hey, look, it's my friend! Look, I'm fast enough to get away from him now. Ah, oh, fuck. Oh, I don't know where I am. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, I'm trapped myself. Ah, I got too cocky with it. Okay, it's okay. No, don't look at the tornado. God, fuck. Alright, alright. We're back to... Does this have music? Yeah, this is nice music. Alright. Change of scenery again. We're back. We're back. Where'd we leave off? Volcano snail. Squat lobster! Bro can't drive! Leave me alone! I was being chased by a creature. My boating license, like SpongeBob. William with fast driving skills. I rolled a 1 vehicles check. Natural 1. Covered in tiny bristles and spines, this creature is thought to be blind. They process toxins spewed from hydrothermal vents. Sable Reacher. Wings of muscle spin their webs between inky black legs. A gloomy core grows in the deep. Oh, spider crab? Remember how I was saying before that there's an area where when you use the crab pot, it goes from like 20 meters down to like 200 in like a snap instant? That is the only place you can catch spider crabs. It's a freakishly huge crab caught from the depths. And it turns into one of the coolest names. Umbral Puppet. Long limbs hang idly from a body mounted with blackened spheres. It waits for the call of the void. That's fucked up. It looks like a spider, which fitting, I guess, because it's a spider crab, but fucked up. That's fucked up. Whoops. Anchovy! He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Umbral Puppet! Umbral Puppet. That's a good name. The tiny anchovy is harvested in great quantities by man and creature alike, but in their numbers they will persevere. Anchovy King! and in their numbers they will rise. That's a cool one. I like that one a lot. In their numbers they will persevere, and in their numbers they will rise. It's like a rat king, but for fish. He's so cute and small. Look at him, he's like 90% eyeball. He's like a peeper from Subnautica. Oh, I should stream Subnautica. That would be fun. That would be really fun. Anyway, scarlet prawn. Found in the depths of most oceans. Swarms of them can consume crabs and other fish. Other small fish. Finally the rat king for fish. Leeching prawn. This tiny parasite rasps away at the flesh of whatever it attaches to. Its hooked legs ensure an enduring grip. That's a freaky little parasite. Woohoo! Blackfin tuna. These popular sport fish can prove challenging to catch. Their strong, muscular bodies make for good eating. Razor-mouthed tuna. Half teeth, half muscle. This fish's sole purpose is the pursuit of its unfortunate prey. I don't know why I read it like that. That just felt fitting. Alright. Viperfish. Oh, this one's gross. Viperfish. Hovering in weight above the seafloor, these long fish bite and attempt to swallow whatever random prey they encounter. Decrepit viperfish. Gnashing teeth are the only hint that this withered body still holds life. An urge to bite that persists in perpetuity. Perpetuity? That sounds right. Yeah. Ready for this thing? Look at it. Look at it squished. Collapsed viperfish. A rejection of the light or a return to the ways of the deep. Decrepit viperfish. God. I hate the way the skin is, like, squished down. That's really gross. But it's also awesome. Moonfish. Brilliant glittering scales give this fish its name. Uniquely, it's the only known warm-blooded fish. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. That would be cool if it was. I'm not looking it up right now. I'll do that later. Skeletal moonfish. Chittering bones still operate a ghostly body impossibly devoid of organs. I think he's pretty. This one's so gross. Beaked moonfish. A rocky body that bears scars and scratches of things from below. A crushing beak, a tool of its own deep terror. That's a bird. That's a bird. That's a parrot. I love when a guy has bones. Sorry, I'm yawning. Grody. Grody. That's my friend the rat tail. Found at great depths, these are the most abundant of all deep-sea fish. They gather in large numbers around structures in the deep. Congealed rat tail. That's a really gross word too. Congealed. The flesh of this deep dweller has turned to a thick ooze, secreting an oily gel that covers its entire body. Ew. Ew. It's slimy. You don't like my friend the rat tail? I don't think I actually know what a real rat tail looks like. Oh, yes, I do. That just looks like a ghost shark. Here it is! Ocean sunfish! Ocean sunfish. Mola mola. Though this giant is the heaviest known bony fish in the world, its slow, unarmored body is vulnerable to sharp teeth and hungry jaws. Charred sunfish. Scales chipped and flaking, its crackling body is too hot to the touch. Glaring sunfish. Ugh, I hate the lips. I don't like the lips. Ocular tongues watch from socketed mouths. Each offers its own form of deep pity. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Alright, alright. The rest of these are from the DLC. I don't know if I want to read through all of them, but there is this thing, and a goblin shark, and that thing, and those things. Maybe I should read through them. Do you want to hear about the ice fish? I thought there were crabs in the Pale Reach. Oh, there are. Oh god, how is it almost 2 a.m.? Guys, how have I been streaming for 5 hours? What the fuck? I just wanted to read about some fish. Show us him. Oh, the crab. If you want to see the crab. So we got sea stars and the king crab. Yeah. Fallen stars and the king's wreath. A clockwork crown of claws, a cycle of succession in the deep. An assembly of asteroids conjoined in the dark, finger-like roots stretched down from the substrate, through the substrate. The power of fish compels me. I'm really upset that there's no thing for the sleeper shark. Alright, here we go. We're going through them. Ice fish. One of the few vertebrates with transparent blood. Its glassy flesh blends in with the surrounding ice. Fractaline ice fish. Crystals of ice pierce through its body, distorting scales, teeth, and fins. Thawed ice fish. Oh, he looks so sad. Globs of flesh drip from this fish, its departure from the icy waters causing an instant, irreversible reaction. astral ice fish. Constellations of light dance through its body, stitching fin to flesh and spine to bone. That's a really cool one. I like that one a lot. Wolffish. While not predatory towards other fish, they use their formidable teeth to crush mollusks and crustaceans. I've worked with these guys before. They're very cool. I really liked feeding them. They would swim up to the top of the tank, and you could just, like, put food right in their mouth. They usually, in the wild, they eat sea urchins. And they just, like, their mouths are so, like, I don't know, strong. They just, like, crush a sea urchin. They're very cool. It turns into a hinged wolffish. Teeth interlock through flesh to create a brutish trap. Countless yet will meet their doom in the deep. I like the mouth on that guy. Stargazer. Eyes turned upwards, it lies in ambush, looking to the sky for falling food. These guys are creepy in real life. I don't like looking at them. Craterous seer. A bright eye spins inside an impacted socket. An answer from above. Lizardfish. I think he's cute. Look at his little smile. Lizardfish. As one of the deepest apex predators, these fish try to eat anything they encounter, including their own kind. Feral lizardfish. A bipedal body burgeons with primitive limbs, preparing for an ascent. Aw, fuck, that thing's trying to evolve. Put it back in. Push it back in. Tick-to-lick. Tick-to-lick is coming, and it's a feral lizardfish. He's got legs. Behold a man. That's just some guy. That's just Craig from accounting. Toothfish. Yeah, man, it sure is. As one of the largest fish inhabiting sub-zero waters, this voracious predator fills the same ecological niche that sharks do. Why did I say it like that? Niche? Ecological niche. There we go. Bulbous toothfish. That's disgusting. Vessels feed a distended, fluid-filled body. A shadow stirs inside. Disgusting. Goblin shark! They don't look like this. They don't naturally look like this. They don't just swim around with their jaws sticking out. They look normal. Well, they don't look normal. They still look pretty gross, but they don't swim around with their jaws sticking out. Using a long snout and protruding jaws, this shark snatches its prey in the darkness. Grizzly shark. Errant teeth push through failing skin. A single mouth is not enough. Ew. Pops it with a needle? No! Dude, this would explode so bad. Do you want slime on you? That's how you get slime on you. Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done. Colossal squid. With hooked arms and tentacles, these massive squid grapple with the giants of the deep. Pale grasper. This is so cool. This is so cool. Hands of ice reach upward, a sharp hoarfrost blooming across whatever they touch. Look at that. The red and the white. That's really cool. They look like hands. Sleeper shark. Sleeper shark. Gliding through the cold, dark depths, this shark is an excellent stealth predator. Individuals can live in excess of 400 years of age. Only $500 for him. Only $500 for him. Only $200 for a normal one. Oh, I wanted the exotic fish. Yeah, okay, these are the last 4. Sleeper shark meet in 1 hour when I'm asleep. Meet in like 30 minutes when I'm asleep. I have Ren Fair tomorrow! I'm so excited! I'm DD, so I'm taking a couple friends, and since I live furthest away, I've been designated driver. So I will not be drinking, unfortunately, but I'm very excited. I've got my cool outfit. My friends have cool outfits. I'm gonna buy cool things when I'm there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna eat a giant pickle. Okay, there's only 4 more fish left. These are the special ones that the traveling merchant wants you to find. Oarfish. A splendorous crested sea serpent. The length of its massive body catches the light, shimmering with iridescence. Yeah, I'm excited. I've never been to a Ren Fair before. I've literally always wanted to go to one, but I've never been to one before. I'm so excited. Gulper eel. Few humans have ever seen this eel. Its great gulping jaw can open wider than the length of its body. Goliath tigerfish. This looks like an old man. Look at the wrinkle. Fearsomely predatory, this gigantic fish is also one of the most aggressive. Its teeth are so large that they punch holes through the opposing jaw. Coelacanth! Coelacanth! I love coelacanth! An ancient giant battered by the years gone by. Its slow eyes swivel and look at you mournfully. Hell yeah. Coelacanth, baby! And that's all of them. That's all the fish. This is a really good game. I'm very, very excited for the DLC when that comes out. Because the last trailer that we got looked like an oil rig. I'm guessing that means a lot of big fish. Look it up when that comes out. Iron rig. August 15th. That's not that far away. Alright. Second Dredge stream, August 15th. playing the new DLC. And then we can be surprised by new freaky fish together. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Cool. Yes. Awesome. This music is really loud and epic. Actually, the story of this game is really good once you get into the meat of it. I'm a big fan. That's like 2 weeks. Yeah. That's not that far away. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, okay. I'm sleepy. I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm actually probably gonna make another post about New Haven wards or some shit. Or maybe read more Worm. And then I'll go to sleep. But yeah. This turned into a lot of me talking and not playing video games. But I hope it was fun. Go sleep. Go sleep. Heck yeah. Okay. Yeah, good night, good night. I'm also going to sleep. Bedtime. Go dream about freaky fish and also New Haven's wards posting and also Worm. Okay, bye 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 bye.